Alright. Good evening, everyone. Hello, Mel. How you doing? Hope everyone else is doing well tonight. So, couple things. One, if I finish reading FGO tonight a bit earlier than expected, I'm kind of on the fence on whether or not I want to stream or change, change games to Ball Pit or Ball X Pit, or however you want to pronounce it, or maybe it's like a Hunter x Hunter situation. Just call it Ball Pit. That or Power Wash Simulator 2, because Power Wash Sim 2 just came out earlier today, and I really like Power Wash Sim. Like, it's just like one of those Zen kind of games where you just, you see all the muck, just wash it all away. But yeah, I'm kind of debating on, or I'm kind of like undecided, I mean, between either of the two. But we'll have to get around to that when we actually finish FGO tonight, so let's go focus on that first, and then see if we have any extra time to go into the ball pit or go power washing. But yeah, also on a side note, I broke both of my friends' records in Bejeweled, and now they're getting competitive again about it because I threw some chaos into the mix. So yeah, I mean, I could just show it real quick. Give me like 1 second to show it on screen. But let me just get my desktop catcher real quick. Let me just double check something. Okay. But yeah, oh whoops. But yeah. So I spent okay, the total time is a little bit off because there are times when I AFK'd, but yeah, I finally got like more than both my friends' scores over here, like the 8.8 and 1.7 million. And one of them is about to go on like a 12-hour flight to wherever they're traveling to. And now he said he's totally gonna purchase airplane Wi-Fi so that he could actually play Bejeweled and have access to online to upload the updated high score like in the middle of his flight. And I'm just like, I ruined his peaceful flight because I broke it. I topped his high score. But step on a wrong foot, it's personal. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so once I started figuring things out, like, you can actually just make a run go for a very long time. Although I could have gotten like, I think I confidently say I could have gotten 20 million, but there was a very unfortunate set of RNG that went my way. Because or depending on how, you know, you're familiar with the wording, like the cascades and everything, or Skyfall if you play Puzzle and Dragons, like, I got so unlucky. Like, I had like a whole bunch of cubes set up near the bottom of my screen so that the cubes are basically like your extra turns, if you will. Because you get to clear one gem type of any color, or if you combine 2 cubes, you wipe the whole screen. But then the random jewels that fell down combined into a bomb that immediately blew up all of my safety nets, or my safety cubes, if you will. And that basically ruined any fallback I had, and my run basically ended after like 9 more flips, and I'm just like, bro, that's some bullshit. I had my safety net right there, and then the random Skyfall just ruined everything. I'm just like, that was actually a case of like literally nothing I could do there. Because it's just RNG that generates whatever new stuff comes up and it all just happened to align. Were combined into not only a cross bomb, but a cross bomb that landed on the same row as all of my hypercubes, destroying everything. And I'm just like, bro, come on. I felt pretty good once I broke 10 million. I'm like, yes, I know for sure I beat my friend's scores. And then RNG says your run ends here. And I'm just like, oh, come on. But yeah, so that's what I spent most of my day doing earlier today. That and playing a tiny bit of Ball Pit and checking out how the performance is for Power Wash Simulator 2. Again, whenever we get around to finishing this, hopefully with enough time left in the night, then honestly it's kind of a toss-up. Because we could just chill with Power Wash Simulator and just listen to the white noise of the hose just spraying water. Although I'm not sure how annoying that might be to some people, but to me it's like that kind of white noise that you just kind of like doze off to in a weird way. If I remember correctly, isn't it an actual thing where like people have like white noise speakers or play some looping thing of white noise to help sleep because of was it some kind of sleeping condition? I think it's like people would have trouble sleeping unless they have some form of like ambient noise in the room that's not just dead silence. I think I remember something like that, but yeah, I know that I think I remember reading that was a thing or something. So in a way, maybe that's kind of why Power Wash Simulator is just super cozy, because you just kind of have that constant hiss of your power washer. And also, you can adjust the tone to make it deeper or higher with the washer noises as it's spraying water. So you can just make it like a low, like hissing spraying sound, or a higher one to your liking. So that's actually kind of like an odd little thing, but yeah, that's pretty nice how you can actually adjust that actually. But yeah, okay. So where we left off last time, basically Grail Front on, like, what was it? A 3-party Grail Front, and we launched an assault on Taigong Wang, but not our Taigong Wang, but the other Taigong Wang that's specific to the Singularity, and we got third party. Just like any battle royale, it's like, oh yeah, you're taking on a group? Oh, you better clean up fast, or otherwise, like, you just get swept as, like, you're trying to, like, lick your wounds and shit. So, yeah, that's basically what happened. So Asterios came in with, what's their face again? God, I forgot his name. But yeah, Asterios came in, put us in the Labyrinth, and we can't get out. So, yeah! Oh boy. Oh damn, we died already? The ground, and even the river itself, were stained a vivid red. Ancient Greek Labyrinth was just their version of the back rooms. Huh. Huh. You're kind of right. How you doing, Ferrari? The red of blood spilling from the vanquished. How did it come to this? No, there was no point in thinking about it. Even in this war, he was the clear and undisputed victor. How could he not be? There is simply no way he could lose. Each of his comrades turned enemies were formidable opponents, if they could put up a proper fight. But whether things even reached that point was entirely up to him. Culture. That is what this concept later came to be called. The King of Conquerors owned countless trinkets and treasures, but he was the only aide who understood their true worth. Their worth as art, their worth as articles of religion, their worth as stories. Honestly, there were only two people he truly feared. One was a genius who could surely defeat him with strategy alone. The other was a fearsome warrior under the king's command, said to be the strongest fighter in the land. So we fought them both with culture, and made them wear blue jeans and made them listen to pop music. For instance, by stealing the king's corpse. He paid all possible respect to the corpse. He offered sacrifices as though it was one of the gods themselves. He held games to celebrate it. He preserved the king's corpse so perfectly that no one could find fault with, or any fault with them. And with the king's corpse in his possession, it became far more difficult for would-be rivals to antagonize him. It was a feat no other retainer could hope to replicate. He governed the nation brilliantly, shutting down others' justifications for war before they could ever take root. In time, he came to be known as the Soter? Soter? Or savior of the land. Having claimed undisputed victory, he raised his successor in peace and enjoyed a long life of his own. Hey Bryce, how you doing? However, there remained something in his lot in life, or about his lot in life, that seemed like a dream he could never escape. Good morning, Master. You've been sleeping for some time, and it seems your dreams were not happy ones. Have I been out for that long? Oh yeah, it's been a minute. If Ptolemy's appearance is anything to go by, it must be night outside. You started playing Sword of Mana today. Been a long while since you touched the game? Oh, nice. Hope you have fun with Sword of Mana. If I remember correctly, Mana is the series name, right? Like Secret of Mana, Sword of Mana. I'm not sure what other Mana games there are, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. But yeah, how far back does the Mana series go? It's an old series, right? I'm not sure. Where are we? Unfortunately, we're still inside the Minotaur's famous Labyrinth. And as we lack, Ariadne's thread, to guide us, escaping will be no easy task. What about Chaldea? Can you reach them? Sword of Mana is the Game Boy Advance remake of Final Fantasy Adventure, which is the first game in the series. Oh yeah, cause back then, I forgot that, wait, so the Mana series is Square Enix, or Square? I kind of forgot, I didn't remember, who made the Mana games. But yeah, they named it Final Fantasy Adventure because I think it was like along the reasons of they didn't think it would sell normally in the West, so they just stuck on the name Final Fantasy, if for marketing, if I remember correctly. Similar route as Saga. Yeah, so Sword of Mana's like Final Fantasy Adventure, and then you have the Game Boy Saga games, which were known as Final Fantasy Legends 1, 2, and 3. It's kind of interesting, but I mean, it's like interesting in that they went the silly route of name or attaching the name Final Fantasy, even though it has nothing to really do with Final Fantasy. It's just for people to go, oh, Final Fantasy, I love that. I love that series. I'm gonna certainly this Final Fantasy be good too. Or I'm pretty sure they thought would be the mindset. Although granted, like, you know, before then, people wouldn't really have easy access to reading up on stuff with games and games development, honestly. Final Fantasy Adventure did have a chocobo, which is not in the remake. Oh, huh. No one's picking up. I'm not surprised. The legends of the Minotaur are true. This concept no doubt repels any attempts to circumvent it. What's more, I don't know how it happened, but the Labyrinth is partially fused with the Northern Castle. Though the remake does have a Moogle status effect? Ah. While it does feel a touch off in consequence, it doesn't seem to have had any deleterious effect on the shielding. Okay, hold on, he's using fancy words. Okay, I've never heard that word before in my life. Harmful often in a subtle or unexpected way. Huh. Oh, damn it. I knew castles were at their most vulnerable immediately after they were conquered, but I still let us fall right into this trap. The Battle Royale special. After you eliminate a team, immediately get third-partied as you're trying to loot. Currently trying to drive an early game enemy into extinction since the game lets you do that. Oh, that's cool. Wait, the shorthand name for Ptolemy is just Tully? It's not all your fault, Tully. I thought I was being careful too. Obviously, I was wrong. Tully? What kind of nickname is that? Hey, I can't say, okay, you know what, how do you pronounce that again? I keep forgetting. I was gonna look it up because it's gonna keep bothering me. Okay, wait. Oh, it's supposed to be just Ptolemaeus? Or Ptolemaeus? God, or Ptolemaeus? Hold on. So wait, how does IPA work? Ptolemaeus? Oh, okay. Hey, I can't say Ptolemaeus every time I gotta talk to you. Don't blame me. I didn't name you. Whatever happened to respect for your elders? You don't seem too worried, Master. I have faith we can figure this out. It's all Greek to you. You must have been through a great deal if you can say such a thing so confidently. I see. A journey to prevent the incineration of humanity. Did Da Vinci tell you about that? No, I just obtained some files from Chaldea's database when we contacted them before. And the Library of Alexandria updated its own records to match. That reminds me of a certain king's treasury. The Treasury of Babylon, hmm? I see. It does sound like it works on similar principles. My library is another version of the Library of Alexandria that existed long ago. It is simultaneously a conceptual noble phantasm which is one with all the great libraries of history, serving as a repository of all the world's wisdom. It automatically gains relevant knowledge whenever suitable opportunities arise. Heh, your story was particularly fascinating, even compared to countless others I've read and reread. The myriad heroic spirits you have met in the many singularities you visited, your battles, bonds, farewells. Even among the exalted ranks of heroes who have left their mark upon history, I doubt many could boast of journeys that compare to yours. I also learned much about Chaldea's system supporting you, command spells, and the Holy Grail War. It's Wikipedia. You covered all that too? Yes, my apologies. As a contracted servant, I grew curious about the mechanism behind command spells. I think my investigation may have given Lady Da Vinci a poor, impression of me. Regardless, it is clear to me that Chaldea has undertaken an unbelievable amount of trial and experimentation. Even a single one of your command spells shows countless signs of refinement before it became yours. In that sense, those you bear would seem to be a downgrade. They're easier to replenish, but at a cost of being less powerful. Original command spells? Are they different? So they told you only the bare minimum. Yes, this contract has been changed from the original spell. The original command spell exerted far more power over a servant, enabling them to use abilities akin to true magic. For example, you give a contracted servant the ability to teleport instantaneously. Hey, that's perfect, we could use that now. Unfortunately, your command spells have been greatly simplified from their original incarnations. While this does make it possible to recharge them with Chaldea's reactors, it also leaves their capacity to command a servant greatly reduced. The only way they could let a servant do something like teleport now would be with direct support from Chaldea. Well, I suppose it could also work if a singularity or the servant themselves were able to affect the command spell somehow. But that is not all. The Holy Grails you've been collecting all this time and collecting dust are different from what Chaldea expected to encounter. Wait, really? Are you sure you don't mean magical energy resources? It's kind of interesting how we're touching upon like Holy Grails and command spells, but like in the other sense compared to like how we use them normally in FGO. What do you mean they don't come back every day? Oh, they are undeniably potent, but there is a significant difference in their wish-granting ability. It's to be expected of this author. Yeah. Exceptions, variations, and random bullshit everywhere. Just to fit the story. The first Holy Grail Chaldea recorded possessed traits similar to the third magic. In fact, could the third magic itself have been what created it? You're fairly sure it's the same author as Case Files? Ah. The third magic? I've said too much. I would not want you to worry based entirely on my own groundless speculation. All I mean to say is that the Singularity's Holy Grail may possess some unique properties. Unique properties? According to my library, one near heroic spirits who had who had become servants began to fight amongst themselves. Doing deep dives into magic systems is kind of their thing. Oh, that's neat. The ritual they enacted in search of the Holy Grail came to be known as the Holy Grail War. While there are some significant differences, the three castles fighting each other in this singularity is strikingly similar to this original format. And in that case, the reason for having the lords of the three castles fight each other is most likely interesting. I'd like to hear more about this too. Who's there? Well now. Is it the original Taigon? Oh shit. Taigon Wang. Oh, hello, Lord Ptolemaeus and Master. I'm just as surprised by this meeting as the rest of you. Are you hurt? As he's like bleeding from the mouth and everything. Are you okay? Are you hurt? Nah, I'm fine. Just gotta clear my mouth out of, clear my throat of the blood a bit. And I'm even more surprised to hear you worry about me. Isn't your servant Lord Ptolemaeus? God damn it, I keep forgetting. You can't have her. My apologies. I used a substitution spot the last second. It's one of my best tricks. Still, there's no denying that I'm quite badly wounded. Doubly so now that I no longer have my tier of the Holy Grail. You're fine, just have what Okita has. Oh no. Damn. You wanna form a temporary contract? No, I'll pass. That would be a bridge too far. But I do appreciate your kind concern. To be honest, I wish we could have kept our battle going just for the fun of it, but it seems it was not meant to be. Interesting. I suppose you're more product of your turbulent times than I thought. Huh, who can say? I'm not entirely sure myself. Though a friend of mine once told me that I couldn't have gotten as far as I did if some part of me didn't enjoy the chaos of those times. How about you, Lord Ptolemaeus? And me? I'm no different. I've never felt so alive as I did back then. Just following my young king into battle gave me boundless energy. Back then, it felt like I could wield my spear for days on end and never tire. I'm sure it did, otherwise you wouldn't be here now, as a heroic spirit. Of course, that's also how you know, that's also how you know just how far Shadow can fall. Yes, I suppose so. I doubt we would have all kept fighting for so long after our king was gone if we didn't enjoy it. You mean the wars of the Daidoshi? So you remember what Da Vinci told you. In that case, no further explanation is needed. Suffice to say that upon King Iskandar's death, my fellow Britainers and I began killing one another. If I'm being completely honest, what scares me most is how much I actually enjoyed fighting so prolonged a war. I backed those I once called friends into corners, maliciously manipulated them, inflicted cruel tragedies and needless death upon them, and spread misfortune and sorrow wherever I went. In spite of all that, there was a part of me that enjoyed what I was doing. That you enjoy killing your closest friends simply demonstrates that you were born to be a general. There is no drought half as sweet as war, and there are few in all of history apart from you who know truly how sweet it can taste. Hey, Taigon Wang, are you... Oh, whoops. Looks like I pushed myself about as far as I can go. I must at least thank you for this lovely chat before I go, or I would never live it down. Bot keys activate. Initiate connection to Type 1 tremor space. Return to the 4 symbols from the gates of the 8 trigrams. Step upon the two principles and return to the Taiji. I am here, you are there. If you and I are one and the same, then here is there and there is here. One last thing. Lord Ptolemaeus may have already mentioned this, but I think the Singularity's Holy Grail is most likely bait. I trust you know what that means. I do indeed, but if you understood that, why would you choose to take part in this fight? Well, you know, I have my subordinates' wishes to consider. Not to mention, with the tears of the Holy Grail being real, I couldn't let them fall into the wrong hands, even if I never used them myself. Perhaps that's just part of what it means to wield royal authority. We cannot willingly give something up, regardless of whether we plan to make use of it ourselves. So we fight. Of course, when a person like your master is involved, that could certainly change things. Besides, after trying quite a lot, I arrived at the conclusion that I had to go along with this battle if I was to conquer the Singularity. Well, is it any different for you? No, it isn't. Thank you, Taigon Wang. You're quite welcome. Now then. From the Taiji, reach the 2 extremes. Link the 4 symbols and produce the 8 trigrams. My words are law. Now go, go, go! Momo! Oh, Sibu Zhang! Momo! Clearly happy. Whoa, we're back in our castle. I see. Even though you were summoned separately, he still shared a bond with Sibu Zhang thanks to his noble phantasm. And through that bond, he was able to penetrate the bounded field, just as we discussed regarding the command spells earlier. This kind of magecraft is nearly akin to magic, and yet he cast it so easily. Where's Taigon Wang now? I don't sense him anywhere. Looks like the effort casting that spell made him disappear. Mo? Don't worry, there's nothing to be sad about. That wasn't your master. We just saw you come back. Are you okay, Kirby? Da Vinci! It seems leaving the Labyrinth also restored our comms access. What do you want to do now, Master? You have to ask? We go after the tears of the Holy Grail. Indeed. That is our only option. Also, I just noticed that there's an extra space before the period here. Unreadable. We must recover the tear of the Holy Grail that was taken from the Northern Castle, no matter what. Besides, as long as you possess our own tear of the Holy Grail, Theseus is bound to notice our escape and come after us. So once again, we must go on the offensive. And this time, Master, we will bring this war to a definitive end. Two shots fired. I have a problem, Asterios. A problem? I thought I'd crush both my enemies at once, but that seems to not be the case. I really thought your labyrinth would do the trick. So, your problem is because I failed? No, it's not like that. All I'm saying is that we need to make sure to finish them off properly this time. Such early name drop for the sniper MP. Hi, Penthesilea. Or Celeo? I'm here, Theseus. My scouts tell me that the Central Castle is conducting reconnaissance with Shadow Knights. Just as I thought. They're prioritizing recon over expanding their castle. It makes sense. The Knights and expansions each use magical energy, so they'd run out quickly if they tried to do both at once. Since their master's human, they can't win in a drawn-out battle, so they plan to go on the offensive knowing we're aware of that. They'll probably make their move within the next day or two. Would you go get ready for them, Asterios? Don't worry, Theseus. I'll beat them all. I'll make sure you get the Holy Grail. Fine, come with me. Penthesilea. What is it? I just wanted to thank you. I'm sure there's a great deal you want to say to me, but instead you've kept your silence and followed my orders faithfully. You're the lord of this castle now. On our honor, we Amazons will never betray our lord, or would never betray our lord. However, should you acquire the Holy Grail, I will be using it to take my revenge. Of course, that's fine with me. Your wish is yours to use as you please. That said, I don't know if this Holy Grail will be able to grant all of our wishes. If so, I will eliminate anyone who stands in my way, including you. Until that time comes, I'm at your service. Now, if that's all you had to say to me, I have work to do. Hey, Uriel. Are you really okay with this? I couldn't care less about the Holy Grail myself, but shouldn't you be thinking ahead about what happens when you win? Oh? Are you favoring me with divine revelation? Just a word of advice. You and I go back far enough that I thought I should pipe up before you do something you regret. Well, as I am now, that does ring painfully true, especially since I know what happened to me after this point in my life, even if it still doesn't feel real. Now I have a question for you as well. I'm sure you're not the same goddess you were when you lived, but you don't also happen to retain your memories from a different summoning, do you? No, I know what happened, but I don't have any memory of it. I'm still a divine spirit. I see things differently than ordinary servants. You get that, don't you? Good point. That makes sense. The Uriel I knew back then would never take part in battle herself. What a bizarre ordeal we've all been caught up in. You say that, but you're still going to win, right? That's how it's always been for you. That's true. I'm sure it will. But if you do anything to make him miserable, you and I are going to have words. It's strange. I don't remember you and Asterios having that kind of relationship before. What did I just say? I see things differently than ordinary servants like you. Right now, I want to keep Asterios safe. Just a little bit. That's all. A goddess? Wait. A goddess herself always in need of protection, wanting to protect someone else. Huh. I guess even the gods themselves can change. It's too bad there's no twilight in this singularity. You know, Ariadne, I didn't think I realized how much I'd liked that color before. This time, I want to try winning in the true sense of the word. Oh, hold on real quick. Oh, that doesn't seem to show I'm sleepy. Mo. Trying to say good morning. Morning, Sibushang. you're in good spirits. Oh, obviously proud. Ptolemaeus? I was just seeing what the other castle is up to. Looks like that Theseus guy plans on staying in his castle just like we thought. Does this mean it's easier for them to attack or to fight in their castle? Yes, they'd rather not fight in our castle if they can help it, especially when the Lord can summon Shadow Knights and change the castle structure at will. Like I said before, in this singularity, the attackers will always be at a disadvantage. So why do we make the first move? Why do we make the first move then? Because we have you, of course. Me? Oh, don't worry. You're not a weakness this time. The opposite, in fact. You don't seem to be aware of it yourself, but shadows are not. The ability to summon heroic spirits at will is an incredible force multiplier. Especially when you summon King Hassan with Ibuki Doji, and then you also, if you could, toss in Heracles as well. Like, you have the three of them just bulldoze through, like, literally any map, every castle and area for the taking. When you take the average heroic spirits combat abilities into account, it's like pulling a siege engine out of your back pocket. Normally you'd have to strategize for weeks to scrounge up the firepower for a battle like this, but you have everything you need. It's practically cheating. Of course, even then, I'd still only put our odds to win at around 30%. 30%? That's it? That's quite good for a siege. Usually you need at least 3 times the enemy numbers to get odds like that. But even then, I'm still not seeing a clear path to victory for us. How many anti-fortress level or higher NPs do we have? And we just pull those out of nowhere? Like, just get like Saber, just get Space Ishtar or some shit, or like either Ibuki Doji's, I'd imagine, or is Ibuki Doji's NP anti-army, given their AoEs and everything. I don't remember. Give me a second. I got feeling a heck of a lot. Ibuki's totally could be higher than Fortress. Yeah, I don't remember like the NP typings off the top of my head in terms of like, you know, whether it's like anti-army, anti-fortress, anti-unit or something, or what have you. Just looking at the description, she's not using it at full power. Yeah, that sounds like Ibuki, alright. Is Theseus that strong? No, in terms of raw combat ability, Tai Gongwang and Hong Feihu were considerably stronger. Whether you look at them individually or as a unit, they were a rare and uniquely powerful team. However, Theseus and Asterios do have the worst possible combination of noble phantasms for us. So, no matter how much stronger we may be, it won't matter unless we can somehow neutralize that advantage. Because if we can't, we'll just end up stuck inside that labyrinth again, with no more hope of escape. And let's not forget that in Greek myth, Theseus and the Minotaur were no less bitter enemies than Zeus and Typhon. So seeing them teamed up like this strikes me as very strange. Oh, I get it. In my country, it'd be like if the Genji and Tyra clans were best buds instead of deadly rivals. I mean... Huh, you got members of both in Chaldea? Damn, that's nuts! So wait, the degree of power she's using it at already can cause people to have to redraw maps, and yet it can still go farther. Yeah. I really like the crazy power level that Ibuki has. She just like all the power she wields but still holds back on, she just like waves it, she has the capacity to just wave it around willy-nilly and without even trying. So that really like, what was it? It's like a little bit frightening of like when she's actually serious. But man, all hell will break loose when Ibuki actually would take things super seriously. Because for the most part, at least like the version that we have of her, nah, she just goofs off. Or not necessarily goofs off, but like, it's more like no one can really stop her when she sets her mind to do anything, comical or what have you. It's like, you know, like, you can't really say no to Ibuki. In this thesis, he'll explain why he loves Raiko. Hey, Setika. Even pissed off, Shuten Doji is nasty. Yeah, like, Shuten Doji, when she gets, like, really mad, is, like, scary on its own. Mo, worried Mo's. You're really thinking hard, Tolly. Might want to knock it off before you give yourself wrinkles. Guess that happens every night anyway. Huh, I used to hear similar things in school all the time. Though I will say that in this body, I don't mind that nickname. Huh, no kidding. I guess despite my memories being the same, the body I'm in influences my reactions. I suppose that's no great shock. Even food and drink taste different when you're ill. Anyway, do you have any thoughts about this, Sugitani? Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I got the same thought I always do. The way I see it, we just got to shoot the guy at the top. That's not a bad idea. Really? Sugitani? Yeah? Can you noble phantasm shoot Theseus? Huh. That's your question? Of course it can. I can shoot anybody with it. Doesn't matter who or how great a hero they are. In fact, guys like you are some of the easiest targets around. I don't care if you're 100 paces away, you might as well have a giant bullseye on your head saying, "Shoot me." Oh, so I'm an easy target, am I? You ever want to get shot? Just let me know. I'll put one right between your eyes anytime. I've played Sniper Elite, you know. No, I'm just kidding. Man, heroic spirits really do see things differently. Angry Boogie Doji Final Ascension. Oh yeah. What comes next is the problem. I can shoot him, sure, but I don't think that would kill him. The way mystics work, older things are way better. Doesn't matter if we're talking about magecraft or weapons. Much as I hate to say it, a newer weapon like a matchlock ain't exactly top tier for a servant's toolkit. Yes, I understand that. It's one of the prime rules governing servants after all. Still, your noble phantasm isn't an actual matchlock, but the embodiment of the skills and legends you acquired when you were alive, right? I guess? So when you fire a matchlock, you're firing your skills and legends? Nobu just does just fine with them. But then she has like 300 of them. Oh, that means Sugitani just gotta shoot 300 times faster to make up for it. Easy. I mean, I haven't exactly got hard data to back that up, but my gut says probably. My matchlock's definitely not like any other weapon, but calling it my noble phantasm doesn't feel right either. In that case, we may have a way to succeed. Really? To be clear, we have no guarantees here. What's more, you'll need a full day of rest first. You also need to count on my older self to make this happen. Alright, I'm going to make preparations. Why don't you stay here and keep your gun ready, Sugitani? Hey, where are you going, Tolly? Oh, wait, will we finish? whenever I do finish Grow Front tonight, what are we all in the mood to see later? Y'all feeling? Cause like I'm basically on the fence here. Y'all feeling Ball Pit or Power Wash Simulator 2? Because I really can't decide myself. I really want to play both. Oh, come on. You're actually making me do this? You don't think you can? It's not that. Like I said, I'm positive I can hit him. Wash this world clean. There's only one guy I was never able to hit. Who was that? Huh, you don't know? Oda Nobunaga. I don't suppose he's at Chaldea too, is he? Well, I don't know about whether or not he's there, but I know she is. Remember what I told you before about Sugitani Zenjubo being a sniper? Well, his main target was Oda Nobunaga. Unfortunately for him, history tells us his attempts to assassinate Nobunaga failed, according to the Chronicle of Nobunaga. He aimed at Lord Nobunaga and fired 2 bullets, but under the watchful eyes of the heavens, they merely grazed his body. Yeah, that's right, I tried and I failed miserably. And man, oh man, did I ever pay for it. I could even count on my client, Lord Rokaku, for help, since he lost all his money and power not long after. So wait, stage 5, or wait, second stage of 5-star Nobu is male? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't have Avenger Nobu. Then, just as I was getting real fed up with life on the run, I met the sorcerer who specialized in mechanical gizmos. A sorcerer? Does that have anything to do while you materialize as a woman? Yeah, that's when all this went down. They said they could change my appearance, so I said, great, where do I sign? Didn't expect a damn gender swap. And apparently, I can't even be male anymore even now that I'm dead. But I guess that's okay, not like I was gonna get any more jobs as an assassin after I botched the big one. If you don't mind my asking, how did you end up missing those shots anyway? Kashin Koji. Like I said before, I got no problem shooting heroes and champions. I can land those shots in my sleep. To me, targets like that might as well be glowing. All I gotta do is point the barrel their way and pull the trigger. But Nobunaga? He was so normal it was downright terrifying. Nobu? Normal? Oh yeah, Oda Nobunaga. Why? Is the one you know different or something? Oh boy. Come to think of it, Mentor Kichi once mentioned something similar. Huh, Oda? I'm a lot older than I look, and I've seen a lot of humans over the years. But I don't remember Oda Nobunaga being, like that. Is that so? So Chaldea's Nobunaga is more of an oddball, huh? Well, in my time, if he'd been as much of an idiot as rumor said, my job would have been easy. But he wasn't like that at all. Whenever I look at someone down the barrel of my gun, I get a pretty good idea of the kind of life they lived. What, like, you get like anime flashbacks when you're pointing directly at their heads, like before you take the shot? The hell? But with him, it was like there was nothing there. It wasn't the emptiness of an enlightened monk, nor the cold-heartedness of a sword master or god of war. He was just an ordinary man, the kind you'd find pretty much anywhere. I still find that hard to believe. This was a guy who survived Okehazama and killed Saito to become the guardian of all of Owari. There's no way it could be ordinary, right?
But that was the kind of life I saw down my barrel. An average, quiet, perfectly harmless guy. Seeing for myself that fate had led such an ordinary guy trying to conquer all of Japan scared the shit out of me. Freaked me out so much that, before I knew it, my finger was on the trigger. Lord Nobunaga! Honestly, I don't think I remember what happened next. All I know is that I screamed and ran around in a panic like an idiot. But enough of me rambling. I'm pretty sure I'll never run into anyone like that again, so I'm never gonna miss my shot again either. It's almost night. I still can't get over how the singularity has day and night, but no dawn or dusk. It just changes instantly. But anyway, this is good timing. Go talk to the other Tolly. Oh, Master, have you finished speaking with Sugitani? Uh-huh, how about you? Looking into something? As my daytime self, I left my current self the task of running a search on some things. That's what I've been doing. It won't be easy, but with this castle technology to work with, I should be able to figure something out. I must say, this is the first time in life or afterlife that my own self has made such a steep request to me. Sugitani says he's positive he can hit Theseus. Is that so? Very well then. I think we can take him at his word. You trust him that much? Of course. Why wouldn't I? Fighting alongside someone teaches you all about them, whether you wish to or not. And that is doubly true when you count on someone to watch your back. I have no doubt that he can be trusted. That said, unlike my younger self, I cannot abide his bizarre nickname for me. At any rate, tomorrow will be our decisive showdown. Which means I must ask you this once again, Master. As I've told you before, the castles change form by day and night, and it is safe to say we will be fighting a series of battles. By day, the castle will have fewer shadow knights and fewer traps we can use. At night, there are sure to be more of both. As such, I expect this to be the last time I'll have to ask you this. Which version of me would you like to go with, Master? Me in my youth, or me as an older man?
Fuck it with ball, daytime. All day, every day. Personally, kind of prefer the old man him. Oh yeah, I do like older Ptolemaeus. I just want to run through all the grab fronts in daytime though. It's alright. Let me keep stretching a little bit here. Oh. Why am I so overly sleepy? Like, I actually, thought I slept pretty well, so I don't get why, feeling like drowsier than I expected. So you went with me, Is it because we're closer in age? No, you're both equally, Ptolemaeus to me. Oh, don't worry about that. Whatever answer you come up with will always be the best. I got them parasites. Oh. Remember this. Whatever a commander decides always ends up being the best. That's the ideal we all need to strive for. Sounds like playmaking in any competitive game is like when you have a team captain or someone that like does shot calling as a team, even if it's arguably a bad call, you follow through even if it's a bad call, because otherwise, like, with everyone doing their own thing, then the whole team just falls apart anyways regardless. So you all end together for better and worse. How many decisions have you made? And how much responsibility have you borne for them? I've been entrusted with lots of very important things. Yes, I'm sure you have. You've been given far too much weight for just one person to carry. But that is what it is to command, to wage war. This was my daily life. Ultimately, I left it all in the hands of a single king. Did you fight a lot? Oh yes, more times than I can count. I let my dreams drive me and my army impossibly far to the east. I traveled many things on my path to get there. I killed people who were merely sleeping peacefully. If it hadn't been for my dreams, I wouldn't have roused other peaceful people into fighting and killing each other. But you know, Master, what really scares me is that even as I recall these memories, I feel no regret over what I did. Dreams can be infectious. I too became infatuated with my king's dream, and passed it on to many other people. Looking back on it though, the future of that dream was never clear to me. I think that's why I built my library. I made a library grand enough to make its mark on the world, or on world history, and left my dreams in the dust. I still don't know if that was the right call, or if I should have done the opposite. I see, you want to be fair and impartial. Fair and impartial. Yes, you may be right. As long as humans exist, they will pass their dreams and disappointments on to others. I don't want my legacy to be false. Even if some died because of what I passed on, others no doubt fell to their knees in pride because of it. I'm sure that's true for this king as well. Wait. Theseus? You think he told Asterios things like that? Yes, I'm sure they both shared their dreams and disappointments with each other. Everyone does that. Man, you just love to babble about boring abstract shit, don't you? Reminds me of the monks. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to step on your toes in that department. Hey, I'm not saying I never do that. But the only thing I'm sure for, what I know for sure, is that I can count on my matchlock. Anyway, something tells me there's more to that casteloid than we think. You mean Theseus? Yeah, something about this just doesn't sit right with me. Then again, it's just a hunch. I could be wrong. No, you shouldn't be too quick to dismiss your hunches. Especially since you're a sniper. We can't draw any conclusions right now, but we should definitely keep that thought in mind when we face them again. Though this time you're going to hide somewhere out of sight. So back to my original line of work, huh? Got it. Just don't blame me if I miss again, yeah? You won't. You've already said as much to Master, right? Knock it off. You're gonna make me blush. He's a good man. This is going to be a good fight.
Alright, Master. Let's go claim our last battle. Alright. Grow front 6 out of... How many are there again? Like 9 in total? Like, goddamn. Nine. Oh boy. Alright, let's see if we can wrap this up quickly, or this will actually take up most of the night. Oh, that's a lot of miasma points. So they're here. The enemy's here. It's okay, Asterios. I'm here too. Low though I am to fight for you, Theseus, you are lord of this castle. I trust then that I can rely upon you to command the Shadow Knights. Yes, I guess I can handle that. I can also summon reinforcements from here. I would have liked to reinforce the ramparts too, but I just didn't have enough time. So that's how they're playing this. I thought this might happen. They really are true warriors. Theseus and Asterios are both here too. Yes, Taiwan Wang's plan centered on welcoming us into his castle, albeit with plenty of tricks along the way. At first glance, Theseus seems to be doing things very differently. He appears to want an all-out fight to settle things here and now. Wouldn't he be better off luring us into the castle too? He knows that if he lets us inside, there's a chance we might steal the Tear of the Holy Grail and claim the throne for ourselves. Taiwan Wang had some tricks up his sleeve for that possibility, but Theseus is no mage. So it's safer for him to call on the Shadow Knights and try to finish this at the gates instead. So we can't do anything to suppress them. Exactly. Our only choice is to face Theseus and Asterios directly and emerge victorious. Which means we'll be going straight into a frontal assault. If we keep going this way, we'll meet them at the gate, but that'll also give them ample time to summon quite a lot of Shadow Knights. I'm sensing magical energy over there. They must be getting ready to summon reinforcements. So they're going to surround us? Oh, you can tell? Yes, that is possibly their intent. But luckily for us, we should be able to use the ramparts to our advantage. If everything works out, we can bring down the ramparts around here and stop the enemy from surrounding us. We're a little more vulnerable right now without Sugitani here to help after all. So just keep that in mind and order your servants as you see fit. Got it. Normally, I'd be more nervous about a gambit like this, but strangely, hearing that from you just makes me excited. This is what war should be like. It should get your pulse racing like nothing else. I have no idea if my older self still feels that way, of course, but no matter. Besides, now that Theseus and Asterios have come to the front themselves, this gives us a nice opportunity. To snipe them, you mean? That's right. Though we will need to do our part to keep them pinned down. All right, that's enough nitty-gritty. Let's go show them what we're made of, Master. So are we not allowed to? So wait. Destroying a wall costs 40 action for... Wait. We can actually use... Or... Gouda can actually smack the wall themselves, even if it takes 40 out of 50 points. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. We got...
Ibuki, Saber, and then Vargas, Archer, or Rider. Actually, wait, let me see the class details again. No, actually, no, not those. Action, destroy wall, action, recover. Oh, Beast has faster recovery from effects and shit. Maybe they have a sledgehammer. Okay, so Berserkers can just destroy a wall all by themselves. It only costs 10 action points per attempt to break down the wall. Okay. And yeah, Riders can move like 3 spaces. Riders. They have a fair number of casters, berserkers. In other words, the Kool-Aid Man is a berserker. So Herc treats walls and people like they're the same thing. Let me see Summer Kindness again. Actually, maybe Da Vinci. Nah, actually, but equipping the CEs is gonna be... I mean, I could probably just have Vargas by herself without health recovery. But then again... Ah, just over team cost with Durga. You know, why not more Bargist? Yeah. Sure, let's go with this one. I do wait. Let's see. Probably just go with something basic like this. The world, excuse me, the world cannot handle more Bargist. Is there? Oh yeah, no. For extra, that would count mash too, right? Yeah. So we could just count mash and then just toss her into full space. Come on, phone, you can do this. Come on. Loading. What? NP strength down? Awesome bullshit. So is that a... Oh, it's a permanent NP strength down. Oh, that's fucked up. Your emulator couldn't do this, so you had to close the game in order to load it in? I'm guessing it's one of those things where it would just be better... What was it? You'd just be better off using it on like a normal phone. Cause I'm assuming there's some jank with emulators when it comes to loading stuff. Even if like the phone might be weaker, it just runs more naturally, I guess. Every fight. Yeah, I think it just comes down to like an emulator issue probably. Could also not handle doing an MP on Oceanus or Oceanus. Oh, burn nonos. Oh, alright, talking about Sir Nonos, right? Oh God. Oh yes, you do indeed have the scent of a fierce warrior. I was hoping for a chance to face you foreign master of heroic spirits. Okay, we got a full 3-on-3. No, the boss hot when laptop is a flame. Okay, I know that my MP strength is down. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I forgot that's not charisma. Oops. I think we got him. And yeah, that should be end of turn. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. I'm just gonna heal that up like right now and just get my cooldowns running.
冷静継続華麗に戦うぞバンカーボルトリロード一歩命令でして造作もないはあスイッチ
The chunky buster crits.
やった被害想定内ですナイスファイトでした先輩
I see. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. That was a fine battle, Foreign Master. I'm sorry, Penthesilea. Thank you for sticking with me this far.
More 少し
命令 D でしょ
I'm sure this would kill, so
造
then
作もない命令でし
let's go this way.
軟弱者スイッチ狩りは得意無力なのにたまらなく
戦というものは情報の収束に他ならない。つまり
Okay, so you just can't. Cause like I know they said in dialogue you can't, but I thought like okay. So when they say you can't, you just can't. I knew there was a chance, but I didn't think they would actually breach the castle walls. Alright, hurry and form up how I showed you all earlier. Oh, okay. So then when you break through, you actually occupy the spot. Actually, let's go switch spots here. And Da Vinci should probably back up Vargas and Mash. You'll go block this off in case the Shadow Knights spawn on this empty node that we just left here. And yeah, we get to party with... Yeah, we get to party with Ibuki here, so... I figured you'd make it this far.
力こそ正義弱者は蹴散らしますそれでいいですねカムをあげる特別にいいお酒応援ピピピへえそう
Is there a way I can get Vargas to... Maybe if I try this.
命令でした
No, actually if I crit, that would kill Theseus and would make the Actually, no, I don't really have any NP gain buffs, so it's not like Ibuki would have any NP refund. Yeah, I'll go try it like this and see what happens. Wow. Oh, come on, that Buster crit only generated like 3%. I was hoping. Oh, where did the NP game come from again? I didn't check the buffs. You know, I kind of wish that we had like a choice on whether or not to advance even after you win a battle. Because like, it would still be advantageous for me to actually stay on the damage cut tile. But I really wish they would go like, oh, would you like to actually proceed forward or stay on your current tile? Like, yeah. Okay. And we're not gonna move Ptolemaeus. Thanks for the free NP charge? I mean, hell, I don't even need to do any NP, I just go. That blade of yours really did reach me. But this isn't over yet. Theseus! Theseus! Oh, he angry. Confusion? I suppose I can be your opponent. After all, if I don't help Asterios, who will? Crush you, break you, die! No. No. God damn it! Yeah, I kind of figured. So there's 2 turns left. I should still evade. Oh, that actually wasn't enough. Oh, right. Foul weather was the thing that increases NP per turn. Okay, I think we just do a mighty, or no, nah, fuck it, Buster Brave. Oh, come on!
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ。
There's gonna be no way to really... Man, I'm gonna be missing out on the stupid fucking treasures because they die too fast. Because the condition was just Asterios and Theseus, right? Oh, that is beyond dumb. I mean, I have basically the rest of my team to hold off to stall against Asterios. Yeah, fuck it.
そうなの？できて、そう。そうなの？ザバーン。デメちゃん。尻尾バーン。ブルーファイヤー。
Oh wait, no, I think my... Oh no, even if I try...
適当にやってそうそうなのへそう
No, even if I do this, it would still guarantee the...
尻尾バーンデメちゃん
the kill.
尻尾バーンおいで
Yeah, the extra attack.
はーいおしまいね
Oh, that's so dumb. I mean, it's probably not gonna be the worst thing in the world to miss out on a couple of materials, because it's not like they put command codes in this shit, right? But like, bro. Sorry, Uriel. I have to fall back. Asterios, no! I can't believe it. They got Asterios. Command codes are on the shop? Yeah, so I'm only missing a few materials, but... Man, it just sucks that, like, come on! Why can't they do, like, a Total War thing of, like, oh, we won! Do you want to continue your onslaught? And wipe out every other enemy that you haven't wiped out yet? As in, basically use this free time to explore the rest of the map. Like, come on! Like, that is such shitty design. Cause like, I mean, it's more like they don't really take into consideration that like, oh, what if the player just has extremely strong servants? And even then, they'll be put into situations where the HP levels are so low for certain enemies that even when you make a scuffed Brave Chain that shouldn't scale that well, it still doesn't their whole health bar anyways. Like, come on, like, just let me get the materials, man. Or better yet, just don't have the fucking chest there and put it in the shop. I'm sorry, Asterios. You really are strong. A genuine hero without a doubt. Which is exactly why this is going to work. Asterios, use your noble phantasm. Got it. Wander. Lost.
Looks like your injury slowed down your noble phantasm just enough. Now! Okay, Tully, I hear you. Discolia Spira. Spira? Huh? What? What? It's a fucking no you kind of noble phantasm just for like just make things go the opposite way? Or however the fuck that works. A second noble phantasm. This one is the embodiment of my entire journey. When a thief attacked me with a club, I attacked him with a club. When a bandit killed someone with a pine tree, I killed them with a pine tree. Oh, so does it rewrite the, or can you basically just rewrite the end result of like, of an action that happened? So instead of person A shooting B with C, it's person B shot A with C instead. Uno, like, yeah, it's like Uno reverse. When a villain was feeding villagers to a great sea turtle, I fed him to the sea turtle. This was how I atoned for my sins. You see, my journey was all about giving people their just desserts. So if someone were to try to shoot me or my companions, they would be shot instead. That is the nature of my second noble phantasm, Discolia Spera. Sugitani! And die. That hurts. If I'd still been alive, that would have killed me for sure. Good thing I had a whole other match log ready to go this whole time. Cutscene MP? Never mind. My young self asked me to search my library, of Alexandria. In doing so, I came up with this. A matchlock is functionally just a means of using gunpowder to propel projectiles, yes? And it should be able to fire a bullet like this as well. What kind of weird ass bullet is that? What is this thing? It looks kind of evil. Let's call it a black bullet. The Library of Alexandria contains data on weapons created by the Atlas Institute. One of these weapons was the Black Barrel, a fearsome device capable of destroying the entire world. Oh, a weapon that we basically rely on in like most major chapters pretty much in the Lost Belts. This bullet is a degraded replica of the theories behind the Black Barrel's creation. Even degraded, it is still terribly powerful and deadly, but it's nothing that a server should be able to handle. But not against Ort. Yeah, that's true. I was only able to create one of them, so you'll need to use it with your noble phantasm after you first fire an ordinary bullet. I would also strongly suggest creating another matchlock just for this bullet. You should be able to do that since your matchlocks are comprised of magical energy. Yeah, I should, but does this mean you don't want me to use my noble phantasm right away? Assassinations usually go best if you get the job done with the first shot. Save it for the second. It is highly unlikely that a single bullet will suffice to lay Asterios low. But after he's defended himself against your first shot, he will believe there's nothing more to fear. And under normal circumstances, he would be correct. But your second shot will have a completely different meaning. A different meaning? And one more thing. Your target will be... Alright, Ptolemaeus. Let's see if you read this right. This is my noble phantasm. 2 shots fired! Scalia Spera! Huh? Ooh, mini black barrel effect. Did it work? Oh, come on, we all know how that goes whenever you watch a movie. Did we get him? The Theseus? You aimed for me? No, more importantly, why couldn't my noble phantasm repel it? What is this bullet? He's still alive? Oh no, it worked. No, his spirit core is shattered. There's a simple reason we went after you. You two are only fearsome when you're together. Asterios can use the noble phantasm to trap us in the labyrinth, and you can use yours to escape right away. If not for that combination, we could simply escape the labyrinth by defeating Asterios. Just as you once did yourself. That is why I had Sugitani target Asterios with his first shot, and you with his second. This way lent us the element of surprise, reduced your protection, and eliminated the lord of this castle. It was far and away the swiftest path to victory. Well, damn. I really blew it. Jason might have seen through your plan, but I had no idea. Theseus. It's over. You may have traveled to the underworld and back in your legend, but that won't let you resurrect yourself. That's true. However, there's still one thing you don't know the truth about. Huh? My king! Theseus. I return the tears of the Holy Grail to you. Well, we're just tossing away like a game of hot potato now? The tears of the Holy Grail! Theseus, I. Oh, mask off. So, Theseus wasn't the lord of the castle? That's right! Asterios is the true lord of the Western Castle, and my king! How many more plot twists will there be? We got played. I first met the monster in a labyrinth. Back then, I was just doing what I thought a hero should. I thought a hero would bring bandits to justice, vanquish monsters, and be filled with pride in doing so. In time, I heard stories of a certain monster. This monster lived in a subterranean labyrinth and demanded a child sacrifice every 9 years. Even the king could do nothing about it. Hearing this story, I remember being so incensed that I volunteered to join the sacrifices and ventured into the labyrinth. With Princess Ariadne's divine thread in hand, I made my way further and further into its depths. That was when I met the monster. Our battle was a series of miracles. Trusting in the intuition I had honed over the course of my adventures, I took advantage of every opening the monster left me. I knew I would die the instant I made so much as a single mistake, and not even 100 blows of my sword would be enough to cleave through the monster's flesh. Even so, I persisted. If 100 blows wouldn't suffice, I will land 1,000, 10,000. And unfortunately, I achieved one miracle after another. Only after I killed the monster did I learn that he was just an ordinary man. A man who just happened to be born in the body of a monster thanks to his father, the king, who angered Poseidon. Aghast at his newborn son's appearance, the king was so disgusted that he had thrown him into the labyrinth. He then got it into his head that this monster would require human sacrifices in order to remain there, and ordered countless children sent to the labyrinth for no good reason. The monster in turn devoured the sacrifices he had been given, also for no good reason. They say I'm a monster, so I have to act like one. I think he said something to that effect in his own stilted way. All I could do was stand there, trembling. What I believed was justice turned out to be nothing of the sort. The indignation I felt when I first heard of this monster faded with no more than a whimper. You saved me. He smiled as he said that. Truly smiled. I'm so happy. This means Father was right. Don't be ridiculous. This is no salvation. You didn't deserve to die like this. Indignation. This ends here. Indignation. This can't be. Hey, Bretsu. Later, I went on to become king of my own nation. But the embers of doubt never stopped smoldering in my chest. Theseus, the so-called hero, shouldn't have been king. Asterios, the monster, should have been king. Which meant there was only one thing to be done. Theseus should serve Asterios. Ah. Huh. In my life, I was wrong about everything. Right from the start. Asterios may be the Minotaur, but he is no monster. The whole story was fabricated. I should have saved him from that labyrinth and made his father pay the price in his stead. So, when you and Asterios... Asterios! Don't worry about me anymore. Just do what you feel you should. Use the tear of the Holy Grail if you want. Theseus having regret over Asterios has long been a lore detail. Oh. Theseus, I. Theseus! Oh. What is this? Hey, Tolly, Master, the hell's going on here? You're here too, Sugitani? I wish I could tell you, but I don't know any more than you do. Ah! Oh. Whoa, look at this. There's a shit ton of Shadow Knights now. Never mind how many there are. There's something off about them. Oh? What the? Oh. They just blew up and turned into monsters? Did those Shadow Knights just fuse together into new monsters? Theseus. Father wasn't wrong. Look, my friends are gone. Asterios, you did save me. The miasma coming from Asterios is spreading further. It's even transforming the surrounding terrain. You gotta stop it. I didn't foresee any of this, but I guess we'll just have to fight him again. Are you ready, Sugitani? Master? Wait, Toli, something's not right here. I'm a monster. Asterios? Oh. Asterios has transformed. Is that the Minotaur form we saw in one of the Lost Belts? No. Man, call back all the way to Lost Belt 1. God damn. I was about to say, I was like, wait, like, this isn't a brand new form, right? It's reused. I was like, but in a different color. It's the big floof. No, the readings are very different. These numbers can't be right. Yes, that's correct. You, a pure monster, were a natural-born demon. That's why I chose you as my vessel. What did you just say? Why are you? No, it can't be. Don't tell me you didn't know, Theseus. You're wrong! I did this to save him! Then you should be glad. Rejoice. He will never again know fear or suffering. He will simply live on with me forever. This isn't what I wanted. Well done, Theseus. Congratulations. Oh. Theseus! You knew about Asterios' true nature. You knew this was inevitable. Who are you? This body may still be in its infancy, but the end is nigh. Now that all the tears of the Holy Grail are gathered together, my vessel has been decided. The miasma! It's melting the whole castle! It's not just that. I think it's turning into a whole other structure. I am sin. I am transgression. I am wickedness. Man, this Path of Exile collab's going crazy. I celebrate all that made me what I am. I welcome all my children with open arms. Oh crap! The monsters at the castle are reacting to him. You haven't respawned, Sin. This never would have happened if I hadn't failed to see who was the real lord of this castle. But why is this? I think you and I are thinking the same thing, Ptolemaeus. Taigon Wang, Theseus, and us each had a tear of the Holy Grail. But that still leaves one big question. Who used the Holy Grail to make the singularity in the first place? So this is who made the singularity. Big sign for who this is? Now celebrate, rejoice, sing, love, for in lieu of fine wine, we shall gorge ourselves upon your flesh and blood. So let me say it. Sin, transgression, wickedness, what made me
that made me what I am. Huh. Calls itself sin, transgression. I'm blanking. The bit about children, monsters roaring. About its children? Again, my Greek, I don't read up shit about mythology, so I don't think I actually know. Oh, you can see that. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you can see it, like everything's all just melted and goopy. Oh god. They'll go into it in a moment. Okay. Oh. Okay, just straight into... Alright.
人と出会うのも一期一会いいもん選ぶじゃないか
What? I was shopping here! Come on! Can't boot me out of the store and let me back in on reset? Can you imagine like a 24-hour store but it resets every midnight? So then you're in a store at 11:59, midnight, they kick you the fuck out, 12:01, like they let you back in. Oh, come on, man. So, but remember the monsters are Cerberus and Hydra.
Oh, 来たか。俺が店員。お、交換だな。空持って行きな。お代はいらねえよ。
Yeah, I'm way too stupid for this shit. Monsters, children. Some unknown entity has taken control of Asterios' body. Whatever it is, it has the authority of the castle's lord to summon Shadow Knights, not to mention giant monsters. We are in serious trouble if we don't finish this quickly. We need to take Asterios down as quickly as possible. The giant monsters are attacking all of us at once, so in this case, sticking together may not be the best option. I want you to keep that in mind as you give out orders. What about Asterios? I'm afraid we're barely getting any of the original Asterios' signal now. That thing you see killed Asterios and stole his body. Come at me then. I will judge you for the sin of finding pleasure in battle. Shatter 2 of his breakpoints. Oh. Yeah, defense. Increase defense by 30% for the enemy servant or enemy on the space. So... to the allied servant... So then for enemies attacking you on that space, they receive a defense up while you receive a defense down? Oh, what the fuck? Decrease HP by 1,000 each turn, allied servant, restore. Or is that how it works? Or... I'm not sure. Wait. No! No! Give me... God damn it! Give me my berserker. Like, literally, I could just have Ibuki run, dive straight through, and just wipe the whole front here. Damn it. So we got... And we just got like a plethora of stuff here. Assassin... Okay, the Shadow Knights, I really shouldn't consider how much HP they have, so the only things would be Hydra, so it's Archer, Rider, so Assassin, Lancer. Probably... what about Ritra? We could try. And then we have Caster. But yeah, I think... Yeah, we'll just need full-on AoE here. But then again, King Hassan. And I think for extra, I think if we just want more bodies on the battlefield, we just go with Mash here. Now, I think we could just fit in Casta Artoria. And then Archer. Okay, I don't have much choice here. Nah, or we just let go of Casta Artoria, and then... Nah, it's too much. Probably... Ali Vargas? Oh wait, did this whole time I forget to... Oh, right, I don't know how I forgot to enhance her skills and everything. I thought I did. I guess in the meantime, maybe we just go for Zenobia? Because they won't let me enhance until I exit out or something. Because normally, if you're, I believe like if you're looking at the party setup screen, they have extra buttons on the side to just load straight into your enhancements for like skill levels or palingenesis or whatnot. I forget, Zenobia was AoE, right? To all enemies, but also king enemies. That won't apply, but heck, I haven't used Zenobia in a while. Come on, FGO. I know you're an old game, but you can load soon. What? Oh. Okay, that crit rate up is scary. The debuff immunity, whatever. The crit rate up, ugh. It's gonna be so annoying trying to grab the thing here. I think just for the sake of grabbing it, I think. Nah. Let's just have Sugi Tiny grab it and then we'll just move up. I think we just have to hold up here. Aww. So that's how much health it had? I forget, how much MP does Vitra get from this? Vitra... 30%. 30%? So you managed to genocide the monster that replaced it had 520 health. And enough other stats that you only do 1 point of damage when you actually hit it? Oh. Oh, that crit! Oh my god! What crits? What's the crit rate with that? Oh my god! So that's basically like 100%. Okay, actually I could have planned this out a bit better. Okay, King-san, I believe you should be able to one-shot. Damn it! Hacking, guts proc.
あまりそそられんの。
Let's see. Oh yeah, crit resistance. Yeah, that would have helped. Apply guts, crit stars, gather rate. No, we only have 9. Crit star each turn. Actually, yeah, get the gather rate.
これが本気など出さんが。異論はない。本当に良いのかい？仕方ないの。逃がすはしない。天よ、天元の鱗に閉ざされる天。地、退職のアビトに飲まれる地。アスラシュレーシタ。勝ち時をあげろ。
Alright, I'll just go straight ahead on this tile then. Alright, 1v1 for Ptolemy. God, they might as well have near like 100%. Like, goddamn.
あの話の続きはと。兄任せ。じゃあそいつで。兄任せとけって。じゃあそいつで。兄任せとけって。突き破る。隙だらけか。とっておきだぜ。
Oh, thank God that extra attack did it.
悪くない式だったぜ、マスター。
ひれ伏す気はないらしい。
Oh, okay.
せき止めてくれる。本気など。はあ、仕方ないの。本気など出さんが。いたぶってみよう。痛いのき絵だから我のものじゃ。
And we got the
つまらん。
and we got 100% NP as well. Yeah. Ah, we good, we good. I don't want to burn Azrael, so I think I should start with quick so we bump up the crit rate instead of doing a buster starter. Oh, yeah. Chonky crit.
はあ、つまらん。あまりそそられんの。
Alright, they all have their NPs filled.
本気など
Probably
だ
just
ろう
go with
いたぶってみよ
this.
うだから
Yeah.
求めるものは近い
God, there's just so many. I mean, like, we're clearing them out, but... Oh, yeah, that's Hassan's bar. Or not?
Ah, むにゃむにゃはあ仕方ないの本気仕方ないの
AI dumb.
はあ
Bless AI RNG sometimes.
いたぶってみよう痛いのか阻む終わる
あまりにも無益
Oh my god, just doesn't stop.
ひれ伏す気はないらしい
Oh, it's so low.
せき止めてくれ本気など出さん仕方ないのはあほれほれいたぶってみよう痛いのか
Man, Mercer doing some work though. Hell yeah.
求めるものは近い
Okay, finally I can go claim this. Well, actually, wait, I should put MASH in the top corner there. Ah, well. I could just 1v1 this guy. Or not 1v1, but... So you've come, Chaldeans. I've been curious to learn more ever since the Shadow Knights sent me the information they have about you. Go on then, show me your power. Okay, one turn left to do my thing. But yeah, most important thing is that I get rid of the Shadow Knight here. Also, depending on how this goes, I'm gonna hold off on using my protection skill here. Okay, I think I'm confident enough to generate crit star, so I'm just gonna start with the... I'll just do a Mighty Brave Chain with a quick starter. Oh, I forgot, we're supposed to do Arts last or Buster last to generate crit stars? Arts? I keep forgetting. Although, also, it kind of depends on the crit star generation rates of each servant and their respective attacks, right? So you just have to think about it on a servant-to-servant basis on if you want to generate crit stars with the Mighty Chain with a quick starter. Not 100% sure. But yeah, that was dumb of me. I could have had Zenobia surround Asterios there, and then we could have just had... Yeah, okay, that was a bit dumb on my part.
さて、味見味見と。
Oh yeah, the debuff won't work until... Right. Oh no, that's only death resist, right? Oh, right, for some reason I thought it was like Buster resistance down for some reason.
あの金の値がつく我が歩みに終わりなし
I mean, is it really worth?
信託は下った
仕方ないの。はあ
Okay, I think that should be enough for one bar.
聞くがよい万象は汝の名を指し示したアズライ
Oh, wow.
ほれほれ
But yeah, the arts crits will finish that off.
信仰なき者に生きる世界なし
I think I'll just... I think I'll just leave Zenobia right there. Oh, you want a 1v1. Fastest 1v1 ever. But because he's a berserker, there's still the second attack, so I think that might actually... He might actually die here. Oh! Oh! Holy shit. Just barely.
受け負った背中を押せ選んだ毒もなく証もなく教えもなく安らかな迎えもなし
If only I had the servant coins to actually, like, I would actually use servant coins to append First Hassan to, oh, what was it, to get his extra attack append. Oh my god, that actually would have done it. I mean, not like it matters too much, but let me just put Zenobia like right here and we just surround him. Alright, are they gonna put in a plot twist here and change my exit conditions here, or are we just gonna end it normally? How incredibly sinful. Oh, okay. Because, like, for some reason, part of me was thinking, like, back in SMT Devil Survivor, that, like, you go through a long fight and slug it out and everything, but then depending on which chapter specific fight that you're in, they changed the conditions going, oh shit. I was like, we did it guys, like wait, no, something's wrong. Oh shit, we gotta run. So instead of just exiting and having story cutscenes to run away, it's like, no. You're deep in boss territory? No, you gotta run your ass all the way back to the entrance of the battlefield. On one hand, part of me likes that. On the other hand, man, if you fuck up, you gotta redo that entire goddamn battle. Like, from the first half, too. Although, if a game wants to be a bit more nicer about it, they'd have a checkpoint, like, right when you go into, like, the phase 2 of such a battle. Because, like, the surprises are nice for the first time. But not when you go, or when you have like a long battle to slog through and you spend like 30 minutes to an hour and then it's like, yeah, oh, I got blindsided and dead. Huh? Take this! I see. If this keeps up, I have no chance of escaping unscathed. It seems Chaldea's fearsome reputation is well deserved. Your orders are timely and clever. Your time spent working with your servants has paid off in spades. Each heroic spirit is their own person, and spectacularly unsuited to working together as a coordinated unit. And yet, you're able to command your motley crew with aplomb, though this skill seems less to rise from innate talent than it does from broad experience. Huh, you used to refuse to reveal who you are, yet you claim to have figured us all out. If I were to stay in this form, I expect you and I would have a very good match indeed after a few back and forths. But now that I've better adjusted to this vessel, I no longer need to remain in this form. Huh? No way! Was that? Chaos Tide? Oh. Oh. Looking fearfully and respectfully. Now it's a woman? I mean, the whole, like, recurring gag with, like, the surprises about, like, you know, the gender changes as, like, a servant and just with how fate does things in general. But, like... I just love how that's the first reaction out of all the things that could have been said. Sugitani's the one to talk? Yeah. Chaos Tide. So that is what you call the primordial soup of dynamic life forms. Dark Girl? Huh. But what about Dark Man? I never saw that movie, I've only heard about it. I cannot say I appreciate being named for, of all things, chaos. I hate to shoot a woman or something that looks like one, but I guess I got no choice. Oh, that's a cool visual effect. Oh, okay, that's a cool visual effect to let, like, to absorb the bullets and, like, just have it not phase her. Oh, that's cool. It's no use. Projectile attacks won't work on her in that form. In fact, it looks like her real body isn't even there.
An excellent analysis, but analysis alone will not help you. Yeah. Damn! She's still got Shadow Knights working for her. Stay close to me, Master. Hey, we're in some shit here. We need a plan or we're thoroughly screwed. We can't even hurt the enemy general. So if we stick around, it's just a matter of time before the Shadow Knights cut us off. Good point. Well, what are you going to do? Its real body isn't here. Then where could it be? Is there anywhere left in the singularity it could hide? Hey, Tully, look out! They're headed your way! It's here, yet not here. Not here, yet here. Damn, talk about nimble! Even when he's lost in thought, his spearwork doesn't miss a beat. The singularity's unique properties. A land of only day and night. 3 castles. Tears of the Holy Grail. 2 versions of me. Two versions of me? Da Vinci, you once communicated directly with the Library of Alexandria, yes? Can you check it now and see if there's a signal from my older self? Huh? I mean, we do have the data from that call here, but wouldn't it still be your sig? If you can do it now. Okay. Hey, there is a signal for him. Wait, that's weird. It's coming from the same coordinates as you, only not the same. It's almost like there are 2 of you, each straddling separate space-times. I knew it! So, there's another version of you in another space-time? So wait, this bit makes more sense as the old one. Sorry, I'll explain later. Right now, we have to figure out how we can use this to our advantage. I may have figured out the trick, but that doesn't change the fact that we're separated. We still need a way to break through the bounded field. Only I can use magecraft like Taigon Wang's. You mean like what he used in the Labyrinth? Right, I told you about this back in the Labyrinth. If we only had a method of teleporting, then... Kirby! Use a command spell to call me. But you're right here. Not me! Me! The other me! I just love how stupidly it's worded. I love it. You want to use a command spell to teleport? But Kaldea's command spells aren't capable of that. For that matter, I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean, call your other self? Just do it! It might be impossible in other singularities, but right here, right now, I'm sure it'll work. What are you up to? Hey, you want to talk to them? You go through me. Hurrah! It's pointless. Step aside. Tully! You're not going anywhere. You heroic spirits and your master are all going to die here. We can do this the easy way or the hard. Hurry, Kirby! Call the other me! To me! Ptolemaeus! Oh. What? Oh! I told you, you're not going anywhere. Wait, she stopped the race shift! None of you are getting away. Neither you heroic spirits nor your master. Okay, that's pretty badass that she stops you mid-race shift. You will all repeat this day-night cycle for eternity, fighting an unending battle. You're going to keep fighting until your very souls are twisted apart by all the sins staining them. No, I don't think we will. I'm just thinking about that stupid meme. It's like, no, I don't think I will. Oh my god. You. Yes, I figured you'd come here eventually, so I've been biding my time, waiting for this very moment. Oh my god, Taigang Wang. Our Taigang Wang. No way! It's Mr. Rider Potential Man. Now I think it's time you gave me back my master. Your time. By divine decree, let 100 evils be cut down, and 1,000 spirits driven forth. It can't be. How? How did you get here? Huh. I wasn't just tooting my own horn when I said I qualified as a grand servant. A little time was all I needed. Why, Taigang Wang really is like Fate's equivalent of Batman with prep time. Like, can do literally anything, just give him some time. Like, nothing can stand in his way if he had a bit of prep time. Like, oh my god. Now let's go again. By divine decree. Pretty much, yeah. No, my dimensional locks. Now we can... Magic Chinese Batman. What will make it better is if we actually see the things he's doing behind the scenes instead of just having him save our asses in the usual ass pull ways every single goddamn time, even if he's like written out of the story, because I guess it'd be like having Morgan Le Fay with us. It'd make things too simple if she actually went along to help resolve the singularity from the get-go. But, oh my god, come on. At least like give us like an intermission of like what it looks like they're doing on their end or some shit. Ah, the Twilight map. Now we're truly Kingdom Hearts. Day, night, and twilight. I'll choose the middle road. Use when emergency serving, pretty much. Like, I'm pretty sure it'd be a lot cooler if, like, he wasn't only just written in a way to just save our asses or to go, haha, look how strong I am. I could be a grand servant if I, or whatever. Or I'm essentially as strong as a grand servant or some shit. You know, it's just like, I appreciate how strong he is, but at least write him more interestingly. Now it's no longer old Tully, young Tully, it's Edward or Jacob. Oh god. All these years, I've never seen Twilight. I've only heard about the memes coming from it, especially when, man, I remember back in I remember back in school and shit, like all the girls across all the years in school and stuff were fiercely like talking about Twilight and shit. Like, oh my god, it was like amusing to listen to at a distance because they were talking so loudly about it. But like, I think even some of them like actually had like Team Edward or Jacob t-shirts or some shit like that, like, and brought them to school. I'm just like, oh my god, like they were, to put it very lightly, enthusiastic fans. Watch it for you guys. Nah, I'm good. I've seen enough by like osmosis in a way from like either memes or people reacting to it via like watch parties, and then I'm just seeing how they react without even having the movie on the side. Like, oh my god, like
Yeah, it's silly. You read those books back in the day? Are the books better by any chance? uh, a sunset? I'm guessing the books aren't any better. It's been a while. Oh, I recognize this place. It's about time you made it back. Taigon Wang! I've been waiting here with a formation that would use our bond to send you here as soon as the veil came undone. But then once you were finally on your way, something showed up to try and stop you. So I rushed out a remote control spell and used that to send it packing. Though I have to say, I couldn't believe how heavy it was. It might have looked like a young girl, but it weighed as much as a small country. Damn, that's one way of calling someone fat. I wonder what we got ourselves caught up in this time. True peak was when Jacob looked at Bella's newborn baby and went, "What the fuck?" And that he wasn't the only person to think, "What the fuck?" I'm pretty sure those aren't the exact words, but it's still like something around that. Wait, I remember hearing wild ass shit, but oh god. Alright, I should let you know that it was Sibu Zhang who caught you when you popped in. He was the one who ultimately got you here. You saved me? Expression that says, well, what else was I supposed to do? Bonus points for her growing at an accelerated rate. Oh god. Werewolves imprint on their destined mate. I don't fucking know. I guess with the Twilight movies or books or whatever, I think that's one of those things that I'm better off knowing nothing more about than what I currently do through memes. Oh, proudly. What about Ptolemaeus and Sugitani? I'm here. Man, that was one hell of a shock. As if getting transferred all of a sudden wasn't enough of a surprise, the first guy I see when I get here ends up being Taigang Wang, the guy we found in the northern castle. Even in universe, they aren't the actual werewolves. They aren't the... Wait, they aren't even the, like... They're not considered, like, real werewolves? They're more of a shamanistic polymorph thing. What the fuck? Could always read 50 Shades or smutty Twilight fanfiction with the names change. Oh god. Only, it's not that Taigang Wang. Man, I'd have shot you if I hadn't been so quick with an explanation of what's happening. Not the same. Ah, I see. Must be one of those things. Interesting. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Alright, so as for Tolly, better if you just go see for yourself. See for myself? Oh, right. Hey there, Master. I'm glad to see you alive and well, Master. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. There's two of you now? I know. I was pretty freaked out at first too. Like it's straight out of a sci-fi mystery. Da Vinci? I was just talking to Ptolemaeus about this. Well, I guess I should say the Ptolemaeus now. Anyway, the biggest unanswered question right now is, where could the one who used the Holy Grail be? So wait, there was a whole bit in the last book where the larger vampire community looked at them and went, nah, these aren't the wolf monsters we've been fighting over the centuries. What the fuck?
The castles take up the vast amount, the castles take up the vast majority of the singularity. If this being wasn't there, if this being wasn't there, then there are almost no other places where they could hide. So that we cannot find them, even with my eagle, the enemy Taigon Wang, and Theseus all searching for them is a problem. It led us to thinking that whoever used the Holy Grail may not be in the singularity at all. They're not? Really? Hold on, older me, you're skipping ahead. What you mean to say is, we think they're on the reverse side of the singularity. What, is this like the Fate Extra event where like we flip over to the other side of like the BB or the plane or whatever the fuck? We thought the singularity worked by switching between day and night, but that's actually not the case. Yes. In truth, day and night are each their own separate singularities. Or to put it another way, you can think of it as daytime and nighttime textures being overlaid on top of the real singularity. So there's a day and night singularity? The way it worked was, whenever it got to a certain time of day, you and the other castle servants were automatically moved to the other singularity. No, wait, moved isn't really the right word. The two singularities are layered on top of each other, so it's more accurate to say that this move involves the other singularity's existence becoming more pronounced. Oh, sounds a lot like quantum physics. Yeah, it's pretty close to that. This kind of thing is usually relegated to modern magecraft, like Lord Elmaloy II's. Anyway, there was one servant here who was obviously an exception to that rule. Ptolemaeus never switched between the daytime and nighttime singularities. There were two of them here from the start. One for each singularity? That's right. There were two singularities here, and one Ptolemaeus for each of them. However, neither knew this because the memories were being adjusted, just like what happens when a servant is summoned. I think they were set to fit within the different timelines here. You see, time doesn't flow the same in both worlds. The whole place turned out to be a parallel world. Well, a parallel singularity. Talk about a scam. I think I got a headache. Huh, I don't blame you. I don't get it. I don't get it at all either. But anyway, you get the idea. We'll probably... we figure it's probably some kind of Spirited Away deal. That's a very rough way to put it, but it's mostly accurate. It's the same principle that led to Spriggan from Fairy Britain getting spirited away from proper human history. But like I said earlier, the singularity is basically a scam. If you want proof, think back to when you first race shifted here. When you arrived in this twilight area. Though it may be hard to use in singularities, our world possesses a powerful ability to correct itself. So once it realizes that there's a whole other identical singularity on the other side, the scam no longer works. Is that why you had me use a command spell? Yes, that's right. Luckily, older me here had been looking into how that sort of thing would work. Summoning a servant is itself an act that reaches between worlds. So if a servant is in another world, then giving them an order via a command spell also transcends physical limitations. Ah. At least in situations like this where the other world, a parallel singularity was already close by. Ah, I can't believe I grew out to be such an intolerable bore. I hope you didn't constantly lecture your subjects like that after you became a pharaoh. What a coincidence. Here I was pondering how much I wanted to throttle my younger immature self. Youth truly is wasted on the young. If I'd only been wiser at your age, I would have conquered the East in less than half the time. Oh, you want a piece of me, old man? Bring it on, brat! Their internal struggle has gotten pretty external. Well, there are a few things harder to face than your own mistakes, so... Alright, putting all that aside... I love how he's just beefing with himself. There's still something important no one else has told me yet. Right, you want to know about the mastermind behind all this. The mysterious girl who was possessing Lord Asterios. I suspect she's been hiding out in this twilight area from the beginning, after placing a veil of night and day on the singularity itself. So she's been hiding on the reverse side of this world. Hell of a way to play hide and seek. Actually, she may not have been hiding at all. Huh? Didn't you say she was? It could be that the mastermind didn't choose to hide, but was simply unable to move. I've seen cases like that before. After all, it's one of the world's greatest feats I performed in this world. Oh right, you're a god sealer. Indeed. I sent many souls to the god sealing pedestal in my time, and I've been sensing something very similar here in this singularity. Taigong Wang? I'm sorry. I wish I could have stayed with you to the end, but it seems I've reached my limit. I've been holding this formation to call you this whole time after all. Ah, some bullshit. You're falling apart, all the way down to your spirit origin. There's a time disparity between the two singularities, right? How long has it been since you put up your formation? Oh, about 6 months or so. It was pretty lonely out here by myself, let me tell you. Still, I could tell from my continued materialization that my master was alive and well. So even if I couldn't track her down from here myself, I knew she would find her way back to me eventually. 6 months, god damn. So of course I was going to stay and wait here until she did. Thank you. Not at all, but I do apologize for heading back to Chaldea ahead of you. So I hope all of you will watch out for her in my place. Oh, and don't worry, Sibu-chan. I put a virtual bypass in place so you can stay connected to Master. Of course he did. We've confirmed that Taigong Wang has returned to Chaldea. His spirit origin suffered quite a bit of damage, so we're gonna put him in a recovery pod right away. There's no telling where you guys would have ended up in the there was no telling where you guys would have ended up if the singularity came undone. We need our mascot. For all we know, you could have found yourselves right in the middle of enemy territory. That's why Taigong Wang kept the spell in place all this time. It's also why you could escape from that girl. Thank you, Taigong Wang. Momomo! Clearly proud. What a guy! He was a fearsome foe, but as an ally, he couldn't have been more dependable. If young Iskandar was here, I'd have no doubt he'd be falling all over himself to poach him. Now then, once you've had an opportunity to rest a bit, Master, there's somewhere else we'd like you to go. Where's that? Where else? The enemy's home base. Are you up for it, Master? You need to ask? Ha ha ha! Just what I was waiting to hear. The fog has lifted. Onwards to the Twilight Castle. Report. Servants bearing strong resemblance to Ptolemaeus and Sugitani Senjubo spotted nearby. So they really did make it to the Twilight. I suppose I should have expected this when I failed to hold them back. Then it's probably just a matter of time until they make their way to this castle. Take the beast, use them as you will. Understood. I doubt that will stop them. No, they can't stop, even if they wanted to. That's just how heroic spirits and their masters are. Then it's time they learn how sinful their actions are. If they've come all the way here, they should meet with an appropriate tragedy. Failed 50-50s? I am sin. I am transgression. I am the wickedness of lost 50-50s. I'll never forgive you. This must be the fourth castle. I wouldn't call this the fourth castle. I'd say this is what the castle actually looks like. Not gonna lie, this kind of looks like something I'd see in like the end game for Dragon's Dogma 2. With like all the tendrils like covering the castle walls and shit, and everything just like broken down and everything. My mind always keeps thinking back to Dragon's Dogma 2 about how it could have, about what could have been. Oh, excuse me. The castle we've been seeing in the day, the castle we've been seeing in the day and night simulators are probably just different projections of this one. The bones were there. Yeah, just like, oh, come on, Capcom. Oh, God. I wanted to like Dragon's Dogma 2, but man, like, it really boggles my mind how they, instead of learning from Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, Itsuno just basically just ignored Dark Arisen's existence and like only iterated on the game from the base game. So even though there are changes and some improvements, like several design or balancing decisions still feels like ass backwards. Like, come on. Not to mention the biggest elephant in the room, the performance issues. And as far as I've seen, when I looked at the update news for Dragon's Dogma, they haven't really updated it much, if at all, since I finished my playthrough of it. So the game still performs like ass. They reused equipment and went enemy type from Dark Arisen. Yeah. And yeah, and like also gearing was very lackluster too. Cause like, I mean, I guess you could argue it's sort of a similar thing if you look at Dragon's Dogma 1. Cause like, you could just get a piece of gear and then just kind of roll with it, like heavily upgraded, or maybe like, you know, like an easy access mid-tier weapon of some sort if you can find it, and then you just go straight to like end game, or in this case Bitter Black Isle or some shit, and then you immediately just get something that outscales everything. Gear was all dwarf forged. Yeah, what was the, I forget, dwarf forging in Dogma 2 was stagger up, I think it was, because he had like the normal forging or human forging, Elven and Elven, and then I forgot what the fourth one was. Some kind of magic based one. But yeah, at the end of the day, you just want stagger knockdown just because of how powerful it is. Because it, like, knocking down a giant enemy basically just trumps any other benefit that you would try to build for. Ellsworth magic. Oh, Beast Ren. I forgot about Beast Ren. Like,
It's so disappointing that like they've repeated the same mistakes with Dogma 1 because of its like development time, that they had a lot of cut content. But then Dogma 2 had the same thing where there's a bajillion aspects of cut content and you can clearly see like several undercooked parts of the game, and even just straight up dungeons that you could go into just the entrance of, and then it's just for reasons unknown blocked off by random debris. But then when you actually use RE Framework or whatever it's called, like you could enable free camera and then see that there's a whole section of a dungeon that goes beyond the debris that blocks you off. So they plan on having several types of different dungeons, but they just artificially block it off because, well, we ran out of dev time. Alright, to close off all those several random offshoots like in the world map and shit. They'll never know. And I'm just like, bro, come on. So you have like technical issues, like certain steps backwards with like some of the design and balancing, like not learning certain balancing lessons from Dark Arisen, which improved a lot on the base game of Dragon's Dogma, or Dragon's Dogma 1. The fact that like we didn't really have much or any, I believe, of any of the cool shit from Dragon's Dogma Online, which would have been a nice like callback for people who've played it, or a nice treat for bringing in the cool shit from there and then having some form of access to like classes, combat weaponry or whatnot, like in Dogma 2. That would have been fucking sick. Like, you had people with like cool ass looking combo videos of Dragon's Dogma Online, but like it could have literally been like Dragon's Dogma May Cry, but with like big giant monsters to fight constantly. Although granted, Devil May Cry had its share of like giant enemies too, but on a more regular, frequent basis and everything. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry, every time I think about Dragon's Dogma 2, I just need to just get that off my chest. I guess we could call it, or I guess we can call it the Castle of Twilight. Though Twilight doesn't usually bring such an ominous atmosphere to mind. Seems less like a castle, more like some mysterious otherworldly domain to me. So, Dragon's Dogma 2? I can see some places where we could maybe sneak in, but it really doesn't look like a place for humans to live. I guess you could say that about the day and night castles too, but this one's on a whole other level. Mom, nodding. Alright, this way. I found us a nice spot where we can see inside. Here, we ought to be able to take a look from up here. Got a pair of binoculars, Tully? My noble phantasm can gather light just fine. Using us will let us see several kilometers away as though it were right in front of us. Okay, here goes. Try not to yell in surprise. That's a lot of dreadnoughts! Dreadnoughts! You mean there's more than one of those monsters? Hang on, something's not matching up with our instruments. Is something wrong? The magical energy waveforms the dreadnoughts are emitting are almost identical to the ones from the castle itself. They almost seem like twins. No, on second thought, it reminds me more of a snake and a shed skin. Now I see. The dreadnoughts and the Shadow Knights are all fragments of the Castle of Twilight. Does that mean they're like dragon teeth? Oh, I know about those. They're from the legend of Cadmus, the Dragon Slayer. Right, after Cadmus defeated the dragon defending a spring, Athena gave him a divine revelation. He planted the dragon's teeth in the ground, as the revelation instructed him, and armed men sprung up from them. It's said that these men, or dragon-toothed warriors, went on to become the first Thebans.
or Thebans? But that's another story. My point is, you're right. Those things do remind me of them. But if something similar is happening here, then what about the castle? How is it able to produce dreadnoughts as well as dragon-tooth warriors? No, wait. Based on those readings, I'm wondering if that whole castle isn't actually another monster creation. But what kind of monster could possibly make something like that? I know of one such creature. Does that mean you know who or what's behind this? I had a feeling that might be the case. I wasn't sure until just now. No, I've had a hypothesis ever since we found out it was possessing Asterios. Master, do you remember what I told you about the Sphinx? The answer to its riddle was humans, right? Do you also remember what I said about the Greek gods running away to Egypt for a time? Why do you think they did that? I'm guessing it's because they were afraid of something. That's right. Even with all their power, all the Greek gods were afraid of a terrible monster. Just one monster? Asterios called himself a monster, but I have to disagree. The word monster was made for creatures like this. For this monster was the ancestor of every other monster that appears in Greek mythology. The Cerberuses and Hydras the Shadow Knights fused into earlier were all born from this monster. Legend even has it that the Nemean lion, the dragon guarding the golden fleece, the 100-headed dragon known as Ladon, and Gorgon were all members of its bloodline. You mean the cool boss in Dragon's Dogma 2 or the raid boss in Dragon's Dogma Online? Even the giant we saw in the very first castle was surely one of this monster's brothers. There are a number of legends about where this monster came from, most of which involves giants. I would guess the giant we saw I would guess the giant we saw there was from a distorted timeline and was being forced to eliminate any would-be Casteloids who weren't up to the task. You've gotta be kidding me. This monster is sometimes referred to as the ancestral dragon. Not to suggest it was the progenitor of Dragonkin, rather it was one of the first dragons and progenitor of monsters everywhere. In all the Library of Alexandria's many books, it is the most feared creature to have ever been recorded. Its name is Typhon. Whoa, wait just a damn minute! Typhon's the biggest monster in all of Greek mythology. They say he even defeated Zeus himself. The Typhon defeated Zeus? It was no close thing either. Zeus wasn't merely defeated, his thunderbolts and immortal slaying sickle were stolen too. Had another god not intervened to save Zeus, it would have been the end of their entire pantheon. From the sound of it, I'm guessing you haven't just read about this creature in the books. Right you are. Back when I lived, I was once shown a fragment of Typhon's body. Typhon's cracked in Arknights, but not that cracked. Hello, Shiki. How you doing? A fragment of its body. Do you recall what I said about how the model for my noble phantasm, the Library of Alexandria, contained two aspects? While the other Library of Alexandria, on the reverse side, was completed with the help from the Atlas Institute and other mages. One of those mages was from the Wandering Sea. As in, the same Wandering Sea from the original Mages Association? The same Wandering Sea whose headquarters we stayed at? The very same, though I was unaware of Chaldea's relationship with them. The Wandering Sea is usually completely isolated from the world at large. I only ever dealt with one eccentric mage. Midway. We're near like the last quarter of the story for the Grail front. He unstrung Zeus like the world's horniest ukulele? By which you mean ripped out Zeus's tendons? Sounds like Kratos would do. Like Kratos drove the blade of Olympus into Zeus's guts. Huh. And that was the very mage who had the fragment of Typhon. Wow, the history of Noble Phantasm is even more complicated than I thought. It was simply necessary to incorporate magecraft in order to gather all the world's knowledge. That's all. So this is why I was summoned. I have a connection to Typhon, and the skills needed to resolve the singularity. That's why I had one spirit origin summoned to the day and night versions. So, you're saying that girl is Typhon? Wouldn't have been my first guess from looking at her. Still, Taiyo Wang said Typhon had been sealed away, right? Yes, in Mount Etna. According to legend, Typhon should still be slumbering there. Hey, that's right. If we're up against a sleeping Typhon, then we don't have anything to worry about. But then where's Otros? Otros? Wait, how did that happen even after it defeated Zeus? According to legend, the goddess of fate's trickery is what led to Typhon's defeat. She fed it a fruit that she said would grant any wish. In truth, it was a fruit of ephemerality. Oh, Final Fantasy VI, right. Otros and Typhon. Right, oh, right. I kind of forgot about the fact that it was FF6 and the whole thing with Typhon. Rather than having a wish granted, whoever ate that fruit would in fact never have any wish come true. Sure enough, after Typhon ate the fruit, it was never able to defeat Zeus again. Zeus chased it to an island in the Mediterranean, where it was sealed away, buried by an eruption of Mount Etna. Good point. Since Typhon is sealed away, the version of it that's materialized here must be the one who ate that fruit. That would help explain why it looks like a girl now. You really do have an excellent magecraft education, Director Gorodolph. I've always been so obsessed with stories of heroes that I forget about things like that. Well, I was mainly part of the Exalted Policies Department, but I did receive instruction in the Meloastia Department from Lord Meloastia himself. Though he also said he was shocked by my lack of talent, he seemed positively giddy about it too. Wait, what? Shocked by my lack of talent and positively giddy about it? Aw. Anyway, yes, that form of Typhon's, along with the fact that it was hiding on the Singularity's reverse side, is proof that it has lost its power. And that means now that we're here, as long as we can find Typhon's body, our victory is assured. Or is that too optimistic? No, I was thinking largely the same thing. For one thing, if Typhon had its full strength, it could have easily burned this entire singularity to ash. We would be mosquitoes picking a fight with a giant. That we're alive is proof Typhon is still weak. And that means our only option is to make our way through this castle and find his real body before it's too late. So we gotta get past those dreadnoughts. That's a scary thought. It is, as I said, our only option. You wait here, Sibushang. We may need you to come get us if things take a bad turn. Wow! Alright, now as to the usual question. You mean which Ptolemaeus I would go with? Ha ha ha! There's no need for you to choose between us this time. You now have us both at your side. You mean there's no more daytime, nighttime growl fronts? No shit. Alright. Twilight time. No sparkly vampires to be found here. Oh, holy shit! There is actually. Guess we can't sneak any further. The Shadow Knights and the Dreadnoughts all react to magical energy. You'd have to be an assassin working alone to get any deeper in here without getting spotted. Fight 9 has a day-night choice. Oh. You did all night. I'm doing all day here for the heck of it. Just sneaking in won't be enough. We all need to reach the heart of the castle. Well, yeah, ain't no point unless we can take the place over. Exactly. And considering the sort of castle this is, we should expect it to have an endless supply of Dreadnoughts and Shadow Knights. Then it's up to me to suppress it. That's right. Things may be different here in this Twilight Singularity, but the Shadow Knights still spawn from a tainted ley line. What's more, once the ley line is cleansed, the Dreadnoughts will end up going somewhere else. I'll help with your Mystic Code spell adjustments from here, just like last time. Huh, that's reassuring. Let me offer a bit of advice as well. As much as this place may look like a castle, it's still dysfunctional in many ways. It may be made of tough materials, but there are still bound to be weaknesses. Those walls over there, for example. Good, everything's ready. Well, there's no point in standing around twiddling our thumbs. What are your orders, Master? You did all night too? How much of a difference between day and night? I have no idea what it looks like at night. So, can we actually, let me see. Can I actually suppress the miasma points? Or is it just like, do I just have to go to the end? Oh. Also, how are the Dreadnoughts? 85. Are the Dreadnoughts stronger in the back? No. Okay. Block the respawn? Yeah, I guess I'll have to see whether or not, like, going onto the point with Master would allow us the option to cleanse it, or if it's just gonna be a like, oh yeah, like you can't get rid of these reinforcement points. Gotta use revelation technique on the miasma points. Alright, so Berserker, Ibuki. And then Saber, Vargast. And then Archer, Vargast. Although, you know, I kind of forgot about one thing. Kind of forgot to level up her skills again. Okay, okay. Then how about... How about... 100 UDK NP16. If only. I was lucky enough just to get, cause I only have one copy, was it?
Yeah, I only got one copy because RNG just be like that. But I believe Ruler Melusine was on the same banner, if I remember correctly, right? So, yeah. Yeah. I swear to God, like, FGO is one of those, like, I don't know how this keeps happening, but fucking 4-star rates are impossible in this game, and yet this shit happens. Oh my God. 100, level 100 Biko Sir MP6. Yo, nice. Actually, don't want to go all the way back and... Actually, wait. Even if I do go with 1, 2. Ah, fuck it. I'll just go as is. 4 stars are the real 5 stars. Oh wait. Oh, actually, wait. That's barely enough. Oh shit. Come on, FGO, I know you can do it. Load up. Any moment. Uh-huh. You got this. Alright, how are we rolling out? Should we just... Well, actually, we do have the evasion thing, so I could just stick him in the middle like no man's land. FGO wasn't built for Growfront. You didn't know that it can do this? Because for you it didn't. Please optimize this ancient game. Small indie company, please understand. Is there a CQ for this event? I would assume there's a CQ for every event, or like all events in general. Well, 99% of the time. There goes the wall. If you want to put more servants there, then tell them what to do. I could just waltz right over, but I do want to test the thing out here real quick and see whether or not that actually blocks or not. Yeah, Master has one more move left. You don't think you saw one? Oh, there actually isn't. Let me go check Game Press or the wiki real quick. Grail front event. Is there like a... What about a challenge Grail front? That'd be fitting. No? No. Yeah, no, I don't think it has one, does it? Wow, no, there isn't. Free quest, grow front quest, main quest.
Huh. Although usually I never really do challenge quests anymore. Mostly because I'm too lazy. Because like before then, when crystallized lores were a lot more scarce, I usually would try my best to do them. But now they're extremely like hard to get into with the gimmicks nowadays for the most part. Well, maybe not that much, but to the point where Harvey just doesn't want to bother with it anymore, especially since they're kind of giving them out more often now. They give enough lures? Yeah, they give enough lures to basically get you your essentials for the most part. You basically just want to save lures like either for your favorite servants or for anyone that has any NP battery that needs that level 10 boost. That's pretty much it. Or a pens, like for primarily for initial starting NP. That's pretty much about it. Son of a bitch. I knew we'd be facing reinforcements here. Don't bother stopping to fight them all. Make a break for the castle interior. Huh, I'm impressed you can still fight so well, old me. There's no need to flit around this way and that. You need only cut your enemies down. They should have made girlfriend PvP.
90開始です小さなお客様心構えはできないの
検索を開始しよう
拾ってロッカーに
Oh right, I keep forgetting that's only a self. Reduce skill cooldown. What did this do again when you change back? Return to first ascension. NP gain, crit strength, crit star, gather rate, gain crit stars.
メイドですので
じゃあなるほど兄任せとけってスキヤブとそりゃとっておきだぜ
規律を守るのは人として当然のこと
EK maid outfit? Yeah, I really like the maid outfit. Well, well, well. I never thought I'd get to watch myself fight. Then is your lucky day, old man. Just sit back and enjoy your youthful self's elegant technique. They changed it to be grails. Those are depreciated in value. Honestly, yeah.
あの話の続きはとあの話の続きはと
他にご予定は
なるほどじゃあそいつで
ボート進
おりゃと我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず
Shadow clone.
この戦い
Let's see. Oh, wait. Who's this who's? Oh. Oh wait. Oh no, I can tell by the buffs here. Wait. Well, actually, wait. Oh yeah, then it'd be this one.
じゃあ
Yeah, okay.
こいつでどう
Okay. I was looking. Yeah, you have to tell by the buff icons. He still had the NP
とど
game.
めといこうか
I was like, wait.
我らの
I had
制
to
覇
remember who had what
まだ
buffs.
終わりを知らず
私の接待には一部の隙もありません。チェックアウトまで
なるほど兄任せとけって
Wait, no, I was wrong. Oh, still got it.
規律を守るのは人として当然のこと。どうぞ、礼節の行き届いた。
God, at this point, I wish they assign, like, if you have multiple supports, you'd have, like, a letter designated to any identical supports for situations like this, for support
私の
A,
接待
support
には一
B.
部の隙もありません。チェックアウトまで丁重に。
Nah, not this shit again. uh...
なるほど兄任せとけってこいつ
Mighty Chain! Oh wait, oh no, not Mighty Brave, oh no, just Might, not I forgot, there's no
我らの
Brave.
制覇
Damn,
ま
I
だ終わりを知ら
thought...
ず
I was like, wait, Mighty, I was like, wait, where's Brave? You know, I'm gonna take that evasion real quick. Aww. Well, I could go move over here, and then we'd have a triple advantage.
Kari
いざ開け指示は聞いてよかろう殲滅だいざ開け H の門全知全能ならざる我らが全知全能なる者へと挑む身振りを変えて走れよ
色即是空空即是色
You know, I meant to press no, but for some reason I instinctually thought that like the right button prompt was no. God damn it. Ah, whatever. I forgot. This is only for yourself, right? No, for all allies.
さてあの話の続きはと
これぞファロスの大灯台
知識と力
なるほど
お見せしよう
吠えたけれ我が鼓動見えるもの全てを焼き尽くせファロスティスアレクサンドリア 悪くない式だったぜマスター。
Alright, good work. I forget. Change from AoE to single target. Although, would I need to... maybe.
畳んでゴミ箱へ。ジャイアントに参りますわ。他にご予定、私でよろしければ。いけない。市街地での火災ですね。こういう時こそお任せを。誰一人死なせません。ウォーターセーブガラティー。
That didn't even kill!
ダダダダ。それ。
Although, to be fair, she doesn't have a craft essence boosting her attack, and I didn't grail her to at least 90 for extra base attack.
ルームサービスに参りますね。
That and
お
NP1
嬢様。
as a 4-star. A lot of things holding back Bargus, Summer Bargus potential here. Okay, so I just want to test this. Can I? No, you can't. So wait, if you... Okay, so you can body block, but you can't really purify it? Okay, the only other chest is like over here. Okay, so then if I really wanted to, I could just body block the two spawns and then just have Master go around the back end, because there's gonna be just a shit ton of enemies like right here. So probably go open this up too. Actually, wait, if I open this up, that should open the path directly through the middle. Alright, is it time to put myself in a precarious position by just putting myself right here? Yeah. 5 mirrors, cool. Yeah, okay. I think I'll just park myself right on these points. And then Master will go straight here. Bargus, you sit on the spawn point like we would in any Fire Emblem game. I forget, was this nah, just for herself.
へえ、そうなの？へえ、そう。夏の女神が衆生に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。
Big damage.
戦闘もいいですが、 夜会も嫌いではありません。マスターなのです。
And let's see, what do we
戦場
got?
屋敷は私の領分です。あなたは安全なところまで下がってください。華麗に戦うぞ。
I forget, did this have any... When removing a buff, that just busts their
士
effectiveness.
族の誇りにかけて。造作もな。そうなの。適当にやっとくわ。スイッ尻尾バーン。あらあらあらあら。
Wait, that's what was it?
戦闘もいいですが、夜会も嫌いではありません。
Damage bonusy.
マスターなのですから。それくらいの気は利か。
And the fact that like some Ibuki's almost like level 120 as well, 2k foed and everything, but yeah. Crit DPS. Jet Melusine also crit DPS.
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ。
Oh yeah, also the fact that oh, could we even see it from here? Yeah, oh yeah. I maxed out the entire Berserker class score, so it's like, well actually no, I'm missing one. Yeah, I think I was just missing one more because the Buster crit strength should be 20% too. I thought I got all of them. Did I overlook one? Huh.
適当にやっとくわ。そうなの？適当にやっとくわ。ザバーン。あら？あらあらあら。ブルーファイヤー。もっと欲しいわ。
Oh, 1v1. Okay, this Dreadnought ain't shit.
Ja, なるほど。じゃあ、そいつで突き破る。突きだらけか。とどめといこうか。悪くない式だったぜ、マスター。
They body block their own spot. Never mind. Oh. Okay, so that would mean I would have to put Vargas down here.
いっぱい遊んであげちゃうぞ。覚悟。適当にやっとくわ。じゃん。へえ、そうなの？見栄はいらぬと申しても、夏の暑さに喉カラカラ。息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。はーい。おしまいね。
It's just like what we did, or it's just like we did when this all began. You'll need to cleanse the ley line directly, Master.
じゃあ兄任せとけって。
Mighty Brave.
隙だらけかととっておきだぜ。我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らず。
Alright, and could probably just go right here. And yeah, we'll just go wait for... Yeah, just wait for next turn. Actually, since that Archer Shadow Knight took action, it should body block the Dreadnought that just spawned.
じゃあ兄任せ。なるほど。突き破る。隙だらけかとどめといこうか。悪くない式だったぜマスター。
But yeah, so much for body block. I you know, killed him one go. For some reason, like, even though every other Shadow Knight, like, only had just one life bar, for some reason I thought that, like, it would have its life bar break, and then it would stay in place. I was like, wait, it disappeared. I was like, oh, right.
これぞじゃあ兄任せとけって。吠えたけれ我が鼓動。 見えるものすべてを焼き尽くせ。パロスティスアレクサンドリア。突き破る。ザリアとどめといこうか。我らの制覇まだ終わりを知らん。 この戦いイスカンダルの小僧めに刺さ兄任せとけって。
Alright, one more turn and we can end this. Oh my god.
悪くない式だったぜマスター。
Okay. Oh wait, what? Alright, there. Huh. We're here, Master. Master has reached the ley line. Finalizing coordinates. Dropping Magecraft anchor. Ley line corruption measurements complete. Curse separation and latent ritual coefficient are both holding steady at under 4 per. Sorry, maybe that's 6%. I'll fix it. Patch data uploaded. Mystic Code and Spell Sync authenticated. Everything's ready to go. Alright, here goes. Activate Spring of Arcana Mystic Code spell. Oh my god, there's still... Oh my god. Now it's time. Let me go enhance my...
Yeah.
Let me go enhance my Summer Bargus real quick. Man, I swear, I really thought that I did like 10, 10, 10 or... Oh, no. I think it was because, when I got Summer Bargus, it was when I was extremely, like, poor in QP. Yeah, I was in QP poverty. Am I ready for the worst mission in all the Grow Front events? No, it can't be that bad. Right? Insert scared Gorodol face. It can't be that bad, right? It can. Good thing I've been doing nothing but QP dailies like for the past like, what, month or two? Oh my god. Easily, since Grow Front has been pretty easy up until now, it's a low bar to clear. It can't be that bad. I got some Ibuki to blow through all this. There's no way they wouldn't have a Berserker slot open, right? Right? Oh god, this shit annoys me like in Zenless having to like level shit up like one at a time. I really wish we could just like, unless like some scummy ass company patented it, I really wish we could just select the skill and then just like click a plus button to just like go all the way to 10 or some shit. I'm assuming it's some patent trolling bullshit. They give you every class and yet it doesn't solve everything? Oh, fun! Come on. Almost. One more. Ah, God. But I also have not read up on what the enemy compositions are for this fight. So I'm going into this particular section blind. I mean, as I did with all the other ones, honestly. Now, they're gonna force me to go with certain story supports, or can I just go with the full custom team? Patch data uploaded. Mystic code and spell sync authenticated. Everything's ready to go. Alright, here goes. Activate Spring of Arcana Mystic Code spell. Well, it's not completely purified, but it is down to 20% of what it was before. The Dreadnoughts are going away too. Good. All that's left now is to charge in and find Typhon. We still need to be careful. I do not sense much inside the castle right now. But there's no telling what we may find in there. Hey, don't you think you can tell the rest of us what to do just because... Excuse me. Don't think you can tell the rest of us what to do just because you're the oldest one here. Yeah. Are you two bickering again? You never get tired of that, do you? Huh, that aside, I do agree with your opinion. We are the same person after all. So yes, we do need to move as swiftly as we can, while also remaining vigilant. The more cowardly the rabbit, the more difficult the hunt.
Understood, Master. Let's go. So this is the Castle of Twilight's interior. This seems less like a castle, more like... I know what you mean. It reminds me more of an ant colony than a castle. I can't imagine any humans actually living here. I'm sure it was built with war in mind, but that's exactly why you're not supposed to scrimp on the living quarters. You can't possibly fight at full strength if you're also constantly dealing with pain and discomfort. The structure is bizarrely simplistic as well. Halo 3 flood area. Huh. Although I've only played Halos 1 and 2, but huh. A castle is usually designed to lure opposing armies to certain areas, but I see nothing like that here. Each of the other castles we've seen reflected their lord's personalities, but this one just seems empty. Hello Quasico, thank you for the raid and stuff. Hello Raiders, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well. We're at the final stretch of the Grail Front event right now in FGO. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Hello John, hello Skeletor, hello, hello. Hello Quasi. Hope you're all doing well. It's also strange that we have not run into any of these Shadow Knights we saw outside. At any rate, if this castle is built like the others, then we should be nearing its center. Oh, an enormous dragon? Is that Typhon's real body? No, I wouldn't actually call that a dragon. Aw, mechanized parts? I see what you mean. It looks more like a cross between a dragon and a rocket. Does this mean it came from outer space? I mean, there was the whole thing with Lost Ball 5. But God damn it. Like the gods of Olympus? Yeah, I think so. How's the Grail Front event going? Pretty smoothly. Like, this event's a lot of fun. Like, Ptolemaeus is pretty, really cool. Sugitani is pretty alright. And yeah, the Grail Front maps so far have been pretty easy. Like, my Ibuki and Barghest are just kind of like stomping through. Also King Hassan as well. Shout out to our resident grandpa. But yeah. So it would make sense though, the only things that can threaten aliens is other aliens. FGO power scaling for you. It's like, but what can be aliens from outer space? The other ones. Other ones? This Typhon clearly has some extraterrestrial elements to its body. Maybe it's from the same lineage as the 12 Olympian machine gods, or maybe something similar to what acquired the shape and the traits of Dragonkin when it first made contact with Earth. This thing's freaking huge, but it looks like it's sleeping. So, you have learned my sleeping self's name. Typhon. There's two of them? Oh right, Mash mentioned a real body before. So you must be a clone or something. Of course, your real body can't move if it's still sealed away. Why are you doing this? Why? A pointless question. You and I are fundamentally different beings. Strictly speaking, Dragonkin cannot have free will as long as they are facing the end of their line, their fate. I am the light that shows them a better way. I am the storm that is encouraging them to fight for it. A storm. The hell? These magical energy readings are insane. It hasn't even fully woken up yet, and its attention alone is making all our instruments go haywire. Hey, Kirby! Kirby! Oh. Senpai! Vitals are falling rapidly. Internal organs and nervous system have sustained heavy damage. Initiating stimulation stabilization spells via Mystic Code.
Gah, Light of Wisdom. Aid those spells however you can.
Kirby, can you hear me? I'm fine, just a little queasy. I'm sorry, please, listen to me. I couldn't believe this at first either, but Typhon there is apparently the closest thing to a phenomenon out of all dragonkin.
Phenomenon?
Most gods began as natural phenomena, or concepts that became conscious and intelligent. Greek gods became human or human-like through human interaction. But Typhon is a dragonkin that was born for the sole purpose of killing the gods of Olympus. The fact that it came from outer space only makes that purpose even more pronounced. It's a monster among monsters that originated outside of Earth and became a pure god-killing phenomenon. That's why its dragonkin purity is so unbelievably high. So much so that you could possibly call it a pure-blooded dragon. I think I get what you're saying. It's like the mountain god. The mountains are home to thousands, maybe millions of living things. And we perceive that collective whole as if it were a single god. But this thing became like a mountain god all by itself.
You're not sure you understand the explanation given?
Yeah, I'm reading this aloud myself. Wait, let's take it from the top so far.
So, a phenomenon. Most gods began as a phenomena or concepts, gained sentience, consciousness, intelligence. Typhon, solely born to kill the Olympian gods. Came from outer space, but somehow originating from space emphasized its purpose to kill the gods. Typhon's character materials probably do a better job if they're even out, or if they're out yet. And if they're not out at this point, then I'd imagine we'll probably never hear it. Unless they make Typhon herself like an actual, or itself an actual servant. Because I don't think I heard anything from JP FGO about a Typhon servant or anything like that. I don't necessarily understand the whole thing about the purity of its like blood or dragonkin aspects. She is. A later event makes her playable. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Mountain god, home to thousands or millions, and we perceive that whole as if we were a single god. Huh. I'm sure it doesn't need human faith to exist. Hell, it probably doesn't even need attention from other gods. It forced its way into becoming natural phenomena and concepts, all while remaining individual. Wings of Lacrimosa, Wings of Tears, depending on the translation. Oh, okay. So what's the ETA on when that event comes out then? I can't even imagine the sheer power it'd take to do something like that. Typhon the Dragon is a phenomenon meant to pass judgment on gods, a mechanism for guiding sin and vice. A phenomenon of judgment? June 2027. Oh my god, hecking time gap. I am sin. I am transgression. I am wickedness. Now I will give you all a fitting end. I knew it! Something is off. How so? Yes, you're saying all the right things. The same things that a truly powerful dragonkin would say.
But something's not adding up. I sense a faint but genuine hatred in you. It was like this back with Theseus and Asterios as well. You tried to talk Theseus over the edge of despair in a way that no simple phenomenon would ever bother with. A true natural phenomenon would never hold mere humans in such contempt. See? You're doing it right now. Yes, you're certainly acting like a dragon would. But those feelings seething inside you aren't the sort you can keep hidden. Trust me, you couldn't get by in my time if you couldn't tell what people were really feeling. So wait, totally within expectation for a character mask to not be out yet if they're not out yet? So, are you actually Typhon? Have you ever regretted having a wish come true? Like, that brief frame where she smiled and then quickly changed her expression. Holy shit. A wish? What do you mean? If Taigon Wang hadn't won, he wouldn't have had to kill Daji. If Theseus hadn't won, he wouldn't have had to kill Asterios. And if your people hadn't won, the wars of the Diadochi would never have happened. What are you? This isn't limited to servants either. How about you, Master of Chaldea? Have you ever won a fight you wished you hadn't? All the lost belts. Charlotte. Arbitra! God, I forgot what the brother and sister. I forgot their names from Olympus. That scene from LB1 still goes so hard. Yeah. I don't. Get a hold of yourself, Kirby. Director. This is no time to be answering the enemy's questions. As far as we can tell, Typhon's real body is still asleep. We can't risk it waking up, however small that risk may be. So you should be doing whatever it takes to capture that girl as peacefully as possible. There. You just said you can't let Typhon awaken. Huh? I heard it. I heard your wish loud and clear. Now give them a good fight, my Shadow Knights. Oh. Wait. Sneaky son of a bitch. Heavy Cat's death ended up not really meaning much since she's just fused with the Black Barrel. Gordoff needs to stay out of it. Alright. Actually, I should have put in the event C instead of Black Grail. Oh well.
適当にやっとくわ。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて、雨が来たりて命が騒ぎ、息吹の御霊、八脈怒涛。
今回はうまくいきました。
There's too many of them. Hey, old man, I'm going to borrow your appearance for a moment. He needs to switch to AoE. It's no use. They just keep coming. They're too close. I can't handle them all at this distance. It is pretty cool they keep switching back and forth. I've got it. I know your tricks, and know who you really are. You're both Typhon and not Typhon. Ptolemaeus? Yes, it seems you really have figured it out. But you're too late. I heard the wish. The mustache man said you can't allow Typhon to awaken. Well, your wish will not be granted. Hey, you there! Are you aware you're wreathed in pitch black flames? Damn, so that's your game. Oh, thanks, Gordolf. Oh, she looked cool. Is that a true form? I am sin. I am transgression. I am wickedness. To sin is to wish. To transgress is to pray. To be wicked is to dream. The old philosophers knew the truth. They understood that wishes are the source of every wicked monster. And the goddess granted a fruit that would stop all wishes from ever coming true. Oh, what the? Why is everything shaking? Hear me. Hear me and awaken Typhon the ancestral dragon. Massive magic energy reading detected. Dragonkin breath incoming. Oh, why is this happening all of a sudden? What's going on? Thanks, Gordolf. The breath's magic energy readings are spiking even higher. There's enough destructive force here to level a whole city. Ah, crap. It must be using energy from the Thunderbolt Typhon stole from Zeus. Master! Come on! We're going to escape to my library. I just hope we're not too late. Open gates of wisdom. You shall learn the arc of history. You shall know of our future. You shall see our indomitable spirit, even if our journey is doomed to destruction. Bibliotheque Basilio. Oh, we pronounced that right. I kind of butchered that part, I think.
Wait, did my game actually freeze? Oh shit, it actually crashed my game. Yeah. Damn, that attack was so strong it broke the game. Oh my god. Damn, dude, Typo don't fuck around. Cause like we're at least supposed to have the complete glass shattering sound or something, but no, it just... Oh my god. Okay, let's restart that from let's restart the cutscene from the beginning there. Oh. Wait. Oh, does that actually skip the cinematic too? Wait, bullshit. Why is that it? Wait, why does that also skip the like cinematic the cutscene MP? Bro. I don't care if it freezes my phone again. I'm like, bro. Alright, there's like multiple arrows for... Oh no, not multiple, there's pre-battle, post-battle. Okay, hold on. God, like, let me just see the ending effect there. Come on. Okay, will it just freeze again? Okay, there we go. And then is that supposed to be the end right there? Yeah, that's literally the end. I just wanted to see the shatter.
ねえスカディ、北極だろうと南極だろうと関係ないわ。どこだって私たちは夏を楽しめるの。だってここには夏の女神が2柱もいるんだもの。そうでしょ?
Okay, now we can continue. Also, man, yeah, like these last sections are taking a lot longer than I thought. I thought like we get through some of these fast enough so that like we could get to Ball Pit or Power Wash Simulator tonight. Doesn't seem like it with how much more there still is. The Library of Alexandria. What just happened? Whoa! Senpai, take a look at the screen. The Castle of Twilight, it's... Oh, what the heck? A cocoon? Apparently, even though you escaped to the library, the breath attack managed to expel you from the castle, right down to your space-time coordinates.
By stealing Zeus's thunderbolts, that breath attack was able to affect space-time itself. Zeus's thunderbolts? However, that cocoon is... It's Typhon's cocoon. They mean to use it to cure Typhon of the curse of ephemerality the fruit placed on Typhon, restoring it to full strength. What did you just say? They want to restore Typhon? What in the world is going on there, Ptolemaeus? I was only half right about Typhon being behind this singularity. Only half? The real mastermind certainly has close ties to Typhon, but it was not Typhon who found the Holy Grail. Now the being we have been facing so far, the Holy Grail's true wielder, is the ephemeral fruit. Huh? You mean the fruit Typhon ate? Now I get it. Back in the Age of Gods, it wasn't uncommon for objects to take on personalities. Even the gods first started out as phenomena and concepts. Hell, in Greek myth, people would even bat an eye at a plant becoming a god. So that girl isn't Typhon, but rather the ephemeral fruit that Typhon ate. And that would mean she's materialized as a servant that performs Typhon like a role, a pretender. Oh. That would make her servant name Ephemeros, from the Greek word meaning ephemeral. As for the ephemeral fruit, it's as I told you before, it is a fruit that prevents one's wishes from coming true. Put another way, it is an anti-wish granter. An anti-wish granter? That is most likely why she was so fixated on her wishes. It must be an instinctual reaction for her. So if one of us were to wish for Typhon not to be revived in front of a fruit that refuses wishes... No way! But that would mean... Typhon is going to be revived?
Thanks, Gordolf.
I see. So that's why she took such a roundabout path to get here. A wish granter can't grant its own wishes. The same must be true for an anti-wish granter. Then it's my fault Typhon is going to be revived. You didn't do anything wrong, director. And 99 other lies you can tell yourself. Yeah, and you couldn't have possibly known. I had no idea of her real identity either. And I don't think she expected us to come to that castle. So this method was probably a backup plan of sorts. Well, at least we now know why she made this singularity, and why she made it the way she did. Like Ptolemaeus said, as an anti-wish granter, she must instinctually react to wishes, or instinctively. So she made a singularity that pitted heroic spirits against each other. Because the best way for an anti-Holy Grail to gather magic energy is to encourage their wishes even as it refuses to grant them. Huh. So that was their plan? I doubt this is the first time she's done this. She's almost certainly repeated this kind of Holy Grail front over and over. 33,500,000. No, I'm just kidding. Not that many. And since time is all distorted in this singularity, she can then collect the heroic spirits whose wishes never came true and... Huh. Ptolemaeus? What can I do but laugh? I had my suspicions about the singularity from the start, but I never would have guessed that the owner of the Holy Grail we've all been fighting for was actually an anti-wish granter. This is just like when Iskandar and I devoted ourselves to searching for the endless sea that never existed. The sea was a dream, a fantasy. There was no one strong enough to carry on in Iskandar's stead. We all let meaningless dreams drive us to waste our lives chasing an illusion, until we lost everything. We racked our brains, our muscles, and our courage, and all for nothing. The ephemeral fruit is right. Our wish is was sinful, transgressive, wicked. Our dreams themselves were the true source of evil. Ptolemaeus? I'm sorry, I need some time to think. Fortunately, between the two of us, we should be able to maintain the library. True name fused. Typhon Ephemeros. See you whenever the hell your banner comes out. Ptolemaeus. Oh, Master. I'm sorry I was hard to find. So many of these shelves look so alike, it's easy to get lost in here. I'm also sorry you had to see me making such a disgrace of myself earlier. It wasn't disgraceful at all. That's kind of you to say. Can I ask you a question, Ptolemaeus? There's something I've been wondering about for a while now. Do you use memory partition? The thing that thing Saya mentioned? There are two skills every Atlas Institute alchemist must be able to do. Thought acceleration and memory partition. The former lets you think at high speeds, as you'd expect, and the latter lets you wall off your mind so you can hold multiple thoughts in your head simultaneously. These aren't philosophical questions. These are real practical abilities needed to use Atlas Institute technology. So the fact that you're able to make things like that mechanical eagle, or this whole library, makes me wonder if you didn't have those abilities back when you're still alive. Indeed I did. I was born with some unusual talents. I actually have 5 different personalities. Only later in life did I learn that that was unusual. But 5? These are no imaginary friends. They are the personalities of my parents and other close figures from my life. As a result, I was able to perfectly imitate how they acted and what they would say in any given situation. Back then, others saw this ability as advanced impersonation, but once I got too close to the originals, they began to find it more disturbing than entertaining. But my king loved my talents. He said such a rare gift should be put to use in his service. I remember exactly what he told me on the hill near the school in Mieza. This is a talent of yours, right? Talents as brilliant as that deserve to be known by the whole world. And if possible, I'd like you to use yours by my side. Huh, you wanna know why? Isn't it obvious? I want to be able to see stuff like that up close whenever I feel like it. I see, so that's your secret. You're not just a wise leader. You are able to perfectly emulate other people's thought processes. Man, Iskandar sure knew how to pick them. That kind of talent wouldn't be a headline act in most places, but among his retainers, it was apparently just normal. The Mieza School was a wonderful place to learn. I especially love how anyone could read as many of their numerous books as they liked. My king was fond of stories like the Iliad, but I dare say my love for them eclipsed even his. I'm guessing you were also able to pseudo-predict the future just as well as any Institute or Atlas Institute alchemist then. So you realize that too. In my case, I could only predict events involving myself or people I personally knew, so it was even more limited than you might think. As my king and I continued our eastern conquest, I acquired even more personalities. One of them was a fearsome general said to be our army's strongest warrior. He was the other pillar of our armed forces, a true master of both the literary and martial arts. Like me, he was one of Iskandar's 7 bodyguards, the Somatophylax. He was also one of the king's best friends, and known to many as the second king of conquerors. This means that Ptolemaeus would be insane if he had access to all servants in Chaldea. Huh. Hello, Elementor. Hello, hello. My other personalities include his nameless sister, the one-eyed general, the lion-slaying brave, and the commander of the Silver Shields. There was also the infinitely wise Brahmin and his assistant, and the general who was the king's half-sister. I could go on and on about them, every last one of them shone as clearly as the brightest stars. From now on we fight as one. Hello, hello. And of course, we can't forget our king in all his incomparable glory. Max Steel reference? I don't know Max Steel, sorry. His death was devastating, not only for me, but for all of the Somatophylax. I cannot tell you how empty the conference of Babylon we held to discuss his legacy was, or how utterly pointless the resulting wars of the Diadochi were. Setting that meaninglessness aside, I could always stay one step ahead, since I retained what amounted to a copy of their minds and personalities within myself. There were 2 different shows? I mean, I didn't even know it was a show. I thought it was like a movie references on them. So that was how he came out on top? One had an experiment called Elementor. Ah, okay. Yes, I used my multiple personalities to set traps for the other would-be successors. It was astonishingly easy. We were comrades in arms, you see, so I knew all there was to know about them. Of my abilities, the one that proved most effective against them was the power of culture, of stories. So you fought them with culture and stories? And blue jeans and pop music? That I did. I intertwined the tales of Egypt and the pharaohs with my king and myself. I went on to become pharaoh, just as my king did, and brought back a number of ancient Egyptian rituals that had long since forgotten. Other elementors. I get that you want to explain like the reference and everything, but I have zero context or understanding of what the heck you're saying, Elementor. I'm sorry. I don't think I need the whole explanation there. I even conflated my all too mortal king with the immortal gods the Egyptian people worshipped. So you made a king into a god? Ptolemaeus was better versed in Egyptian mythology than most actual Egyptians of the time. Greece and Egypt were already closely tied together, which made it easy for him to combine their mythologies and reconstruct them to involve new holy figures of his own making. One of those was a myth that said Iskandar was the son of 2 demiurges, Zeus and Amun-Ra. Really? Huh. But yeah, girlfriend's going well. We're almost at the end, but we got exposition dump. So yeah, we've got to read through all this right now before we take on the final girlfriend and send off the event. The son of Zeus and Amun-Ra? That's right. I created a new Egyptian mythology with blackjack and with my king at its center. I built temples, invented new gods, and brought in scholars and priests to make everything seem legitimate. Of course, the other successors tried to use my king to justify their own claims as well. My methods went further though. Yeah, having faith in something meant a lot more at that time than it does now. Any luck getting Ptolemaeus in the summons? Yeah, it's Ptolemaeus or Ptolemy or however you wanna go refer to his name and everything. But yeah, I did one YOLO temple because I liked I liked what I saw of Ptolemaeus and stuff. I got nothing, as usual. But yeah, he's a pretty cool character. I can imagine how difficult it would have been for the other successors to attack a nation whose faith centered on their former king. If I recall correctly, you were also the Miyaza School star pupil, right? Indeed. I knew very well how much the other successors revered our king. That knowledge is what enabled me to use the culture and stories we call mythology as both shield and sword. Consequently, in spite of their arguably superior military power, none of the other successors were able to so much as scratch me. Stories plant the seeds of ideas that become dreams. They are the sustenance of our prayers and the foundation of our wishes. They are the most beautiful thing I've ever learned in Miyaza's halls. Which is why what Typhon said struck me so deeply. You remember in FGO JP in that event getting pissed off because of the difficulty at the night shift difficulty? I'm gonna be doing the final growth run in day because I've done every other growth run in daytime, so we'll see how it goes. I haven't read up on the gimmicks, so we'll see blindly how the final growth run goes. To sin is to wish, to transgress is to pray, to be wicked is to dream. The old philosophers knew the truth. They understood that wishes are the source of every wicked monster. She is right. I took the stories I loved so deeply and turned them into blood-stained tools of war for my own wishes. So you use stories to hurt your friends? I ruled my nation with stories. I drove my comrades in arms to their deaths with them. You know, this kind of makes me think back to Civ 5 when you go for culture victories and stuff and you like load up on tourism. That because of the tourism waves that you'll push on because of ideology pressure, you'll make all the other civs extremely unhappy to the point where mechanically they should start rebellions from excessive unhappiness from like all the tourism or culture, if you will, that you're like basically sending their way. So in a way, I'm just like grasping for straws at like the parallels here, just to amuse myself. You would approve of Typhon's intuitions? I took something I consider more beautiful than anything in this world and used it to destroy the people I cared about the most. I even sacrificed my king's own son. Perhaps things could have been different if it weren't for my king's mother. So you're saying all that was evil now? The young Ptolemaeus. You wouldn't know. You haven't become me yet. True, in this body, it's hard for me to believe we're the same person. But I can still use memory partition just as well as you. That means I can recreate what you're thinking, and I do understand what you're saying. You feel like stories are what led both our king and ourselves astray. The stories of the endless sea, and that the strongest warriors were meant to claim it, were what set us on that wild goose chase. If you had to grow, you wouldn't wish for anything. You say you wish for a new era. Oh, that even entail, huh? What's more, it was our very love for stories that led to us using their power into that led us to turning their power into weapons. True, that's a hellish thing to realize. It makes me want to throw the Iliad away. I'm so disgusted with myself. So that's why Ptolemaeus is taking this so hard. But that doesn't mean it was the wrong thing to do. What was that? Maybe what we did was a sin. Maybe we did transgress. But I refuse to accept that it was also purely wicked, with no redeeming qualities. I know why we did it. We wanted to accomplish our goal without spilling blood. We thought if we used stories instead of spears, we wouldn't have to point those spears at our comrades' throats. We believed if we deified our king, we could once again share in our journey to the Far East. Yes, we were also acting out of self-interest. Yes, we did employ some underhanded schemes. But that doesn't mean everything we did was wrong. I refuse to accept that, even for my own self. You may be the older, wiser me, but you can't deny the ardor that still burns in me. I agree with the young guy. Sugitani. I just think it's impossible. I don't know. I may not look it, but I'm something of a monk myself. I'm used to hearing people talk about their regrets. The thing is, Tolly, people can't help but live their lives through stories. Just like you made up stories about a new god, stories about the Buddha spread far and wide and took root real deep. Every blade of grass, every leaf, every flower petal, they've all got stories of their own. And there ain't nothing wrong or right about that. Grass, leaves, flowers, they just exist. No matter what you say about them. Same for the mountains, the ocean, the sky, and so on. And just by existing, they inspire stories, sin, transgressions, wickedness, all that just happens naturally. Okay, hold on, like my capture's like freaking out because of like the weird artifacting or whatever going on. There's no shortage of bad things out there, and probably even more that are just plain worthless. That doesn't make them mistakes. None of us here are mistakes, whether we're still alive or died a long time ago. Humans didn't know origin of the world while it's out in space. I don't know. I don't really think too much about that stuff. That's kind of way out of my field of expertise to really have like deep thoughts about. Ptolemaeus. I agree with them. Kirby. Even if you went down the wrong path, that doesn't make you wrong for going down it. I see. Yes, good point. That you went down the wrong path doesn't mean going down it was the wrong choice. Me with every visual novel bad ending. If an author writes a treatise that is found to be an error, we need only reject the treatise, not its author. Exactly. Same as how I got inscribed onto the throne even after I missed the most important target I ever aimed at. No, I never made any mistakes that dire. What was that, old man? The shade. Oh, forgive me, I was only poking fun. Hey, I mean, it could be worse. You could have been recorded being known for dying on the shitter. I'm sorry, I intended to give myself some time to cool off. Instead, I found myself relying on you for help. I hope you can forgive me. Huh, did you really think I could just stand around while the other me is making a jackass of himself? I was just passing on what the other monks used to say. Family was on 50-50s, we don't talk about the... Huh, I see. All that aside, how do we fight back now? We need to act soon before the real Typhon wakes up. And with his real body on the side of an anti-wish granter, we can't count on its authority preventing wishes from coming true to work. You all saw what his breath was capable of, and that was while it was still mostly asleep. Hold on, an anti-wish granter? In that case, there may be someone else here better suited than me to offer advice. Who would be better suited than you, Da Vinci? Hang on, I'll be right back with them. Huh? I see. Yes, it does sound like I would be a better fit for this job. Alright. There's no one else at Chaldea who knows more about wish-granting holy grails than I. The boy, the goat. I really wish we got more Case Files, or more seasons of the Case Files anime. Like, I forget, how much did the anime cover compared to the... It was a light novel first, right? How much did the anime cover compared to the light novel? To be expected from the event written by Case Files author? Oh yeah, it's kind of like a given. Not that much. Man, I really wish we got like a season 2 or something for it, because like I really like the Case Files anime. Like there's a lot of cool stuff seeing El Malloy, Gray, and like the things in the clock tower and stuff. El Malloy the second. Thank you for remembering the second. I'm still not. You know, I was wondering if there's anything different if you like, I was wondering if he had a reaction to whether or not you addressed him with like the second part. We haven't got a Fate anime in a while. I'm still waiting on Strange Fake. Like, bro, when I first heard about the Strange Fake anime, I was like, oh cool, I'll go watch the first 2 episodes right now. And then I was like, where's the rest of it? And then it wasn't until I dug through several articles and comments figuring out why that it was supposed to be some extremely early showing, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point? And like all my excitement and hype over it is just gonna go down the drain because I'm gonna be waiting for some indeterminate amount of time. Although I think they announced when the next episodes are coming up, right? Some time ago. But like at the time, I was like, what the hell? So I feel like I'm just stuck in limbo and now I just can't give a shit until like they finally say something about it. Like, come on. Oh, steroids. Anyways, let me reread that line. Thank you for remembering the second. I'm still not ready to go by Amaloy alone. I'm thinking about the original command spells Ptolemaeus mentioned before. So many Fate series are in hiatus hell right now. Mangas, Requiem, Extra. Yeah, like there's like Extra Remake and everything too. It's like, dear God, come on. Chaldea only has a single record of that kind of command spell. It's from the Holy Grail War that took place in Fuyuki City. The Fuyuki Holy Grail, the one the former director Marisbury got his hands on, was especially powerful when it came to granting wishes. How the hell did Samurai Remnant come out? I got no clue. The Fuyuki Holy Grail. What's more, the Holy Grail War that took place in Fuyuki happened in El Malloy II's world multiple times. 5 or 6 times in fact, depending on how you count them. When I learned about this, I began a thorough investigation. So I think it's safe to say I know more about the Holy Grail's wish-granting ability than anyone else. Long story short, it is possible to neutralize Typhon Ephemeros, the ephemeral fruit. But seriously? You mean it? Their plan is their plan is to stop your wish for Typhon to stay asleep from coming true, thereby reviving it, right? This means you should be able to prevent Typhon's real body from awakening by interfering with the anti-wish granter's authority. What's more, that the ephemeral fruit is an anti-wish granter also makes it an anti-holy grail, which means a real holy grail can counteract it. And I believe you already have fragments of that singularity's holy grail. The Tears of the Holy Grail! Correct. That holy grail may be more pronounced as a source of magical energy That holy grail may be more pronounced as a source of magical energy resources than Fiyuki's, but it's still a wish granter. If it wasn't, this latest holy grail front would have never happened in the first place. So as long as you make good use of it, you should be able to weaken the ephemeral fruit. And fortunately for you, Lord Ptolemaeus there excels at that sort of thing. True, my library can help us find out how to do that. Though the way you were speaking just now, it almost sounded like you knew me personally. Oh, so I was right. I was told you were a sage in a past Holy Grail war. Does this mean I was summoned as a servant in that war? That story is from my world, and isn't relevant to this one. It's not worth wasting our precious time on that now. That said, there's one thing I would like to ask you, if you don't mind. Is that alright with you, Master? You wouldn't ask if it wasn't important, right? Right then. My question is actually for both of you. Was your journey with King Iskandar worth it? I see. So you and that Iskandar boy, you fought alongside my king as well. Only for 2 weeks. Damn. But those were like the 2 biggest weeks that changed his life. It doesn't matter how long it was. Well, I suppose that nameless woman might feel differently, but never mind her now. Wait, nameless woman? Hephaestion, I think her name was? That woman? My king's army was not at all concerned with the duration of your service. It didn't even care whether you were an enemy or ally. Yes? Okay. Its only concerns were whether you set your dreams, its only concerns were whether you set your sights on the same stars, and whether you dreamed the same dream. The same dream, huh? It's ridiculous, right? Imagine a group of grown men gathering around that king and saying, "Please, let us follow you. Let us chase down the endless sea by your side." As for the answer to your question, I was actually just stewing over that same thing myself earlier. Same here. That part of us will never change, no matter how many decades pass. Ultimately, our answer is that there is no answer. Despite all the passion we brought along, it may be that the journey we took with him was a sinful one. Even if it was, the light from that time will never fade from my heart. So if my king happened to be there, please, tell him I'm still dreaming the same dream. Thank you. I will. I promise. Okay, so we know what we have to do now. But we still need to figure out a way to get close to the ephemeral fruit again. I've thought and thought about it, but I still can't figure out what would get us through a cocoon that tough. The response we could destroy when it was just a castle we had to worry about, but I'm sure they're all reinforced even more heavily now. Oh, don't worry, we can handle that part. Yes, that should be no problem. You got something in mind? Oh yes, something very special, but we'll need some time to get it ready. That we will. Also, I didn't think I'd have to ask you this anymore, but it looks like I have to do so one last time. There's no night or day to worry about now, so I just ask that you follow your feelings when making your choice. Alright, Master, which version of me would you like to go with? Okay.
Oh my god. Head to the decisive battle with a courageous general or with the elderly king. Ah. Daytime. So wait. The content of the quest will differ depending on which Ptolemaeus, the young courageous general, or the elderly king accompanies you. The choice will not change the difficulty of the grow front, but some party effects will differ. In addition to the common strength up effect, an offensive effect will be added if the courageous general accompanies you, while a defensive effect will be added if the elderly king accompanies you. Scenarios that weren't chosen could be, or will be added to the materials section, and you can read them at a later time. Hey, Snowfall. Extra Record Deluxe and Super Deluxe are up for pre-order. Oh, really? Oh. Journey's End. Man, wait, this is a free run collab? Nah, I'm just kidding. Beyond Journey's End. I feel like it's too much pressure for Extra Record for it to not happen. You got here in no time at all, Sibujang. Guess you're all ready to go too. I had a feeling you would choose me, Master. You should have seen the look on your face when you wait. You should have seen the look on your face when she told us all of me. I get her. It just goes to show that experience isn't everything. Sometimes the power of youth trumps all. I'm glad to see you understand that, Master. I wasn't thinking about it that deeply. Then I'll toast to your intuition. Don't worry, this is war. I'm not about to let the enemy general get away. Hey, young me. What is it, old me? I know Elmaloy II asked you the same question, but did you enjoy your journey with him? Don't tell me you... No, you didn't forget. I see. Sometimes we just want to double check what we usually take for granted. For many, it'll be their first real experience with Fate Extra setting. Yeah, because not many would go back and actually play the originals. So... yeah, they would need to really make sure that, you know, they get it out and get it right, hopefully. Sure, I'll say it as many times as you like. It was the best. Of course it was. It doesn't matter that it ended up being a sin, or that we hurt people along the way. Or even that we wound up killing the friends we made along the way we once fought beside. Huh, that's right. It was, wasn't it? Leave that cocoon to me. I've got something special ready for it. You just get on Sibujang and ride him straight to the enemy. You and Tully can take Sibujang, Master. I just follow along in my spirit form. Got it. Alright, here goes. Hang on tight, Kirby. Cinematic? Nah. At last, the end is nearly in sight. It's been so long. So very long. All that time spent waiting in the rift between day and night, where time has lost all meaning. Waiting for the miraculous fruit, adrift in an ocean of time dissolved into twilight. Now finally, you and I have arrived at the place we were always meant to reach. Really? Huh, that's right. I just forgot how foolish so-called heroes can be, refusing to give up even when they can never win. Very well then, as an anti-wish granter, I will just have to dash their dreams once again. As the fruit created for this very purpose, I will gladly nip this evil in the bud. Sibujang is proceeding at a good pace. 1,200 meters to go until you reach Typhon's cocoon. Evacuating to the Library of Alexandria did save your lives, but it didn't prevent your expulsion from the castle.
And of course, the enemy's not going to make it easy for you to get in close again. Just as I thought. You're 900 meters out now, but enemies have appeared at the 600 meter mark. Don't let them slow you down. Our goal here is just to break through the enemies in front and keep going. Oh, is this like completely scripted? Ah. No, fuck it. Swift battle. Attack down! How dare you?
カードをあげる特別にいいお酒応援ピピピ戦いですかちゃんと見てそうなのへえそう
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
ザバーンあらあらあららおいでませ
That's a lot of attack up. Oh well.
Go again.
兄任せとけって。
夏が来たりてかぎろい揺れて雨が来たりて命が騒ぐ息吹の御霊八脈怒涛
はーいおしまいね
Alright, we're through! 500 meters to go now. Oh no! Oh. High energy reading detected for the cocoon's on the cocoon's surface. Typhon is about to unleash another breath attack. Guess it can still fire that thing even through the cocoon. So much for hoping it would stay asleep and not give us any more trouble. We're dealing with the ephemeral fruit. It's obviously going to prevent hopes like that from becoming reality. But it's okay. We're ready for it this time. Trust me. Typhon's cocoon. Part of me still can't believe I'm going up against something so massive on my own. I could certainly never imagine doing something like this back when I was alive. Still, this is nothing if not invigorating. I haven't felt like this since I was on my journey to those far-off lands so long ago. We begin with my first noble phantasm, Baros tis Alexandrius. Then we add my second, Bibliothecae Basilio, and I don't know how to pronounce this smoothly, and combine them. But holy shit! What is that? There, Ptolemaeus activated his noble phantasm from the rear.
Huh? Hang on, no phantasms, but plural? Is he actually using two at once? I've always been able to use two noble phantasms, though at different ages do favor one over the other. The first is the Great Lighthouse of Alexandria. The second is the Library of Alexandria. The library amplifies the lighthouse's energy, enabling it to reach far beyond its usual level. Each effectively multiplies the other internal magic energy, though at the cost of rendering both unusable as noble phantasms. I believe you would call this sort of thing a broken phantasm nowadays. Are you serious? The library is impressive enough, but the lighthouse is one of the 7 wonders of the world. Even for noble phantasms, that's really something else. No wait, considering their origins in the Atlas Institute, they're arguably more significant than any servant rank could ever hope to express. You're telling us you're going to destroy both of them at once, or at the same time? Actually, I'm going to destroy 3 things, so I guess that makes it a triple broken phantasm. I could never have done this while I was alive. My other self spirit core will never be able to handle the strain of using so much magical energy at once. What? Wait, but that's... Don't look back! I entrusted this task to my other self, along with all my convictions and regrets. No matter how thick Typhon's outer shell may be, I will shatter it. So please, Master, use a command spell on me. Okay. Ptolemaeus! Oh. Understood, Master. I have received your magical energy, and I hear your will loud and clear. Crystal domain stabilized. Ashen wisdom and execution authority delegated. Critical mass breached. Control domain exceeded. Warnings will now be truncated to numbers only. Spirit origin coupling reduced to 87, 83, continuing to drop. Time until materialization limit reached. Alright, let's begin. I'm counting on you to handle the rest, my young self. Don't you dare lose another lord. No pharaohs can illuminate dreams. No Musean can travel the world. But a pharaohs can illuminate a journey. A Musean can inspire dreams. My journey was over as quickly as a fleeting dream. My dream burned as bright as a fiery journey. Now, use my dream and journey as kindling, and set the forbidden wisdom free. My third noble phantasm, Soter! Big beam. Ah yes, I live for beam clashes. So this is Typhon. This is the breath of the dragon who defeated Zeus himself. But so what if you're the greatest ancestral dragon? Or great ancestral dragon? Show yourself, ephemeral fruit! Oh. There. I've definitely done it this time. I brought my journey to a definitive end. So now, Master, all I can do is wish you good fortune on your own. Aww. Oh, Ptolemy.
That light, it was like it was shattering space itself. That's right, me. My journey, the journey we all undertook, was always more than its faults. Yes, it may have ended in tragedy, and we all may have committed countless sins along the way. But even if I had known what fate had in store, or how many tears I shed at its outcome, I would never have stopped for anything. No one could have stopped me, no matter how hard they tried. Reaction confirmed. He did it. He destroyed Typhon's outer cocoon. All right, let's head inside.
Oh, and we have yet to start the final Grail front. Oh my god, it's... Come on!
The floor is melting. It looks like there was lava flowing in here to begin with, but now it's melting. But now it's even melting into what's left of the ground. That clash between Typhon's breath and Ptolemaeus' noble phantasm sure left a hell of a mark on this place. All this magical energy swirling around would be insane for the Age of Gods, to say nothing of modern times. Make sure you stay with Sibu Shang, Master. We can handle these footholds, but I don't want you risking it.
Hey Rayless, how's the girlfriend going? Long. Yeah, it's like we're almost there. We're almost at the final map.
One bad step and you'd be no more than bones long before you even made it down to the lava.
Looks like they're both still alive and well, unfortunately.
But look, Typhon's real body is injured. That triple broken phantasm must have done some serious damage. I don't know. Looking at it another way, even with all that power, he couldn't take that thing out while it was asleep. These pure-blooded dragons really are nothing like we've ever seen. So you returned. I should commend you for that attack just now. It's hard to believe a human spirit origin was capable of such a precise and powerful attack. Whoever did it must have accumulated quite the history. Typhon Ephemeros. Is that my name? I see. Clever. Ephemeros. The ephemeral fruit. Then you know what it is I do.
Hopefully this doesn't crash because it happened when you were doing it. It hasn't really crashed for me except for during one of the cinematic Noble Phantasm, the cinematic cutscenes with the Noble Phantasm between Typhon's Breath and the Library of Alexandrius from Ptolemaeus. But in terms of loading into the Grow front itself, it's been running fine. Cause like I'm capturing my phone instead of using an emulator. Cause I'm assuming that people having crashes are all doing it on emulator, I'm assuming. Or maybe their phones aren't as strong. But I mean technically my phone's like pretty old at this point, but yeah, like I would assume a lot of crashes come from people playing on emulators. Unless otherwise stated. You're an anti-Holy Grail. Yes, that would seem to be the best way to describe it for you. I am an anti-wish granter. My only purpose is to prevent wishes from coming true. This one coming has been known to potentially crash for most people. Oh, okay, so it's probably nothing like the other load times in the past Grow fronts then. Okay, let's see then. It is a purpose none ever asked for. Much the same way Pandora's box should never have been opened. However, just as there are some wishes that should be granted,
there are others that should not. Or have you never had dreams you would rather... Oh wait. Or have you never had dreams you would rather had never become reality? I certainly have. People often say that dreams can become poison. That's no less true for dreams that have come true. My own dream became a poison for the history of the whole world. I can't in good conscience say that I can't in good conscience say that it doesn't bother me. You won all of your battles, and you fell as far from grace as one ever could. And by day, killed. By night, you piled death upon death without so much as hesitating. You left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You spread the poison of arrogance to all you touched, just as Zeus did during the two Machia. Or Machia? I think it was Machia, yeah. You may be right about that. But you're wrong about one thing, Anti-Holy Grail. You got the order mixed up. The order? Don't you agree, Master? Yeah. You can't forget that living comes first. Living comes first? All you've been talking about so far is results. What happened in the end? And yes, the result of heroic spirits like myself living as we did left all manner of scars on the tapestry of history. All the more so for those who would later come to be known as anti-heroes. But even those scars are proof that we persisted in life. If being judged one day is the price of my dreams coming true, so be it. If I've done harm, then it's only right that I make amends. But wishing that my dream had never come true at all, that will make me a truly irredeemable fool. There, that is exactly the sort of arrogance I am talking about. There you go. That's the look I wanted to see. You're not the goddess of fate anymore. You're filled with rage. You're the enemy Master and I are here to fight. Fight? There will be no fight. Oh please, I need to go to sleep soon. No, just kidding. Typhon's awakening is nearly at hand. The more you wish for it not to come to pass, the more your wish will be denied. My wish to go to bed at a reasonable time. Typhon's internal spirit order readings are rising rapidly. I can't believe it. They're already on par with the Divine Beast. Asterios' noble phantasm. That must be the authority she wields as an anti-wish granter. You who are cloaked in darkness and sin. You who are burdened with heavy transgressions. Rejoice, for calamity is upon you. I am sin. I am transgression. I am wickedness. My fruit shall prevent your wish from ever coming true. Now, Sugitani. Yeah. What did you just shoot? We shot the tear. That round was made with the tears of the Holy Grail. I asked the older me to make it for us. I knew from a battle with Theseus that it was possible to modify the bullets in Sugitani's noble phantasm. It's a rare treasure. The sword you won't find, or the sword you won't often find even in Chaldea, so really savor it. It worked! Asterios' and Typhon's magical energy readings are dropping. I see. This bullet is my antithesis. It will indeed be difficult to revive Typhon like this. Well, very well then. You leave me no choice. What are you? I would have dearly loved to witness your final miserable moments, but so be it. Devour me, Typhon! Devour me like in your myths! I too shall become a wish that will never come true. Oh. But the Typhon just ate her. Purple. Or magenta? I should have known that my wish would also fail to come true. Whoa, 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 what's that girl's voice doing coming out of that thing? Aha, now I see. So this is your true form, Typhon Ephemeros, the Pretender. The goddess of fate fed me to Typhon to ensure its wish would never come true. She said it was because that wish was evil. I believed her, and thus I thought I wouldn't mind being eaten, being a sacrifice. Ephemeros. It's just like I read. This is one of the many This is one of the many dragon myths. It's like what happened with Yamada no Orochi being intoxicated before it was defeated, or with Jason using Media's medicine to put the dragon guarding the Golden Fleece to sleep. Dragons and other monsters that are too strong to beat in a fight. To beat in a fight meet their ends by being tricked into consuming drugs, tainted offerings, and the like. What's more, there have been cases in which that drug or an offering was thought to be There have been cases in which that drug or offering was thought to be sacrificial maidens. I loathe sinful heroes. I despise arrogant gods. As long as I exist, I shall never let their or anyone else's wishes come true. All those wishes you achieve by trampling all over us, I shall make you regret every last one of them. Alright, time to load up the Grail front and see if I crash. Whoa. Okay, that looks pretty cool. I hate you. 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 I hate heroes like you. I hate those whose wishes should never come true. And I hate all who foul history with their venom. Come forth, Shadow Knights. Come forth, my immortal slaying harpe. Or harp? Kill every last one of those revolting heroic spirits. That debuff makes it have Zerker class resistance. Oh, bullshit! Oh my god. Can you hear me, Kirby? Typhon still hasn't fully awakened. Ephemeros might have got it moving by feeding herself to it, but it's still a far cry from its true ancestral dragon self. Oh, nicely. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. We're at the final Grail front now. Time to end the event. The Holy Grail ran inside or did the jobs. It's hurting real badly right now. Even after all that though, you still don't have a chance in a direct confrontation. What do I do then? Luckily for us, Ephemeros forcing Typhon to move has left its core exposed. Do I mind you asking stuff about the game? You just got into it recently? Oh, go ahead. You can go ask away. That's fine. That must be the part Ephemeros merged with. Asterios is acting as Typhon's core now. If we can take her out, that should stop Typhon too. Unfortunately, she's not going to make it easy for us. We'll have to get through swarms of Shadow Knights and whatever else she throws at us first. And then there's that breath attack. The hell do we do about that? You just have to find a place to hide from it, somewhere it can't reach. Luckily, at this distance, we can see when it's starting, so we should be able to warn you ahead of time. When it starts up, you'll need to get out of its way however you can.
What do you use mana prisms for?
Usually, like, what was it? Usually the foes to get bonus stats for your servants, so you get them up to 1k bonus. The experience if you still need to level up servants, or if you want to stockpile for future servants to build up in the what else was in the Mana Prism shop? There's the command code slot unlockers and everything. Although those would be lower priority if you start to like level up your servants and get stat foes for enhancing your servants. And then there's also the occasional Mana Prism craft essence, but if you're just starting out, that's probably something you shouldn't concern yourself with, because you need 5,000 Mana Prisms, so that's kind of a lot. So that can be put on the back burner until you have more Mana Prisms at your disposal to purchase when they come up. Oh, right, yeah, the monthly tickets, yeah. First and foremost, every month, there's 5 tickets that go into the Mana Prism shop. Always buy them out. Like, they're 5 monthly pools. Yeah, so tickets, foe, XP, and I think like a lot of the other stuff is sort of kind of low prio, I think. Summoning tickets? Oh yeah, those are always must buys. Always make sure you have enough Mana Prisms when you're starting out to get the summoning tickets. Okay, let's continue. I'll give it my best shot. Well, Master, this is it. Our final battle. Huh, to be honest, I never thought I'd get to feel like this in a fight. I can't deny that I've committed the sins Typhon Ephemeral spoke of. But even knowing that, will you still fight by my side, Master? Of course. That's all I need to fight. Same here. That's what it means to be a heroic spirit, right? Alright, let's end this. Later we get Bond teapots added to the mana shop. Oh, really? Okay, that's really helpful then. Typhon's HP is displayed at the top. You can reduce the HP shown by attacking the core. Wait. Become defense disadvantage against all classes. Oh. I thought it was just to Berserk. No. It's resistance to literally everything. So at that point, I shouldn't give a shit about... I shouldn't care about whether or not there's resistances if it just resists everything. Should you pull the gacha now? I mean, on banner right now, Ptolemy's pretty good. At least from what I've used in his like support version right here. You can switch between single target and AoE Noble Phantasms. But for the most part, with the kind of game that FGO is, you can just pull for whoever you like. Although, the big thing would be like making sure you can pull for the big supports. Like, the big supports of the game. That being Artoria Caster, whenever she comes up. She is by far, you know, the most broken support character for, like, buffing arts-based characters. And even then, she's just extremely strong because of the levels of protection she provides. She will carry in terms of keeping your team alive. So then, beyond that, like, you just get whatever servant that matches arts type. And then on the flip side, although not used as much as Caster Artoria,
Skyhawk Scotty, similar in role to like what Casta Artoria does, but for quick-based characters instead. So there's that. And then good old reliable Merlin here if you want like Buster card related buffs and protections. Like he has an AoE invincible that you can apply to everyone just at a press of a button. And then his NP, if you can actually use it, it's okay for sustaining and just getting like, you know, constant regen and critical rate with crit stars per turn. Although I haven't used them as much in recent times, but when you need them, he can be good. And then on the assassin side of things, so I can find the assassin slot here. Koyanskaya of Darkness is the last of the big supports. Well, actually, I mean, technically there's another one I haven't named yet. But yeah, just like with Merlin being the Buster buffer, Koyanskaya of Light is sort of debatable, or sorry, is the better Buster buffer. Because she can just give a servant 50% bar, just like that. You get a gigantic damage buff, and then you just go to town. How do you tell if a character is support? Doesn't seem to be support category. Yeah, what Bryce said. So wait, sorry, I need to catch up with some parts of the chat. 2 million health on the first bar, damage CE worked pretty well here. Yeah, this definitely seems like a damage CE case. But yeah, FGO doesn't necessarily have traditional like support tags or whatever. You just have to look at their skill set and see whether or not like they provide buffs to the whole or to your front line, or just for themselves, or if they provide like some form of defensive protection, or if they're more oriented to increasing their own damage or other people's damage. But more importantly, with the kind of game FGO is, it's like whether or not they can feed or they can increase the NP gauge of other allies other than themselves to basically boost up your main DPS to then just clear the way for boss. Which one should you get if you want to play Shiro? Oh, Muramasa? Is Muramasa a Buster? I'm forgetting. I don't have it myself. Senji Muramasa. Oh no, his is a arts NP. So then you would want to look for Casta Artoria, I think, right? Yeah. Does he have a thing where you can change his NP type? No, not really. Okay, but if you want to get Muramasa and get like a support from, yeah, then you would wait for whenever Artoria caster comes back. Although, yeah, you would have to just keep your eye on when the banners are active, or keep an eye on you would need to look up somewhere when FGO ends up rerunning Casta Artoria. I don't know the schedule from Japan by heart, so yeah, you'd have to look that up or ask around. I'm sorry. Who's Senji Muramasa? I mean, that's basically the guy that looks like Shiro. FGO does this whole thing with like pseudo servants, basically taking familiar faces, but then for lore reasons, they're the servants, but in the bodies of the familiar faces in the Fate franchise. You know, Rin, Tosaka, Sakura, Shiro, so on and so forth. Like, there's a whole story thing there, but let's not dig too far into that. That's like a big rabbit hole on its own. Okay, so this thing has 2 million HP. And the big thing here... And yeah, I need to do all this while making sure Master's protected as well. That is some messed up stuff right there. So what support fits him? He's kind of not that great. I mean, with the kind of game FGO is, you can just go with whoever you want, honestly. Because, like, despite how characters can be nowadays, at the end of the day, if a servant can just get the job done by just blasting through a boss or a farming wave, then job's done. Doesn't matter how recent they are, if like the old servants can just like wipe it clean with proper supports. But yeah, just pull for who you like and stuff. Okay, so we have Saber. Yeah, we just got like... we just got a mixture of a lot of stuff here. And I think for extra... I think I just need more... bot... or actually, should I just get Melusine? Yeah, I should probably just get Melusine. And then I think we'll actually just grab Caster Artoria here. And then... would Assassin have anything? There's no... the only rider is like the random shadow ones that come up. So wait. You just stumbled on the website. Is this one trusted? I haven't actually looked at Game Press's tier list itself. I actually don't know anything. So wait, what's up, Bretzo? You have to use command spells to beat this front. Oh, you have to use command spells to finally beat the front? Oh. So wait, let me look back real quick. There are too many bosses on the field that will kill a servant through their bar if it depletes their health. Oh shit. Huh. Okay. Good thing I didn't enhance these away yet. Oh, but I can't give... I would have to like either remove Caster Artoria or move a CE from somebody. Or just let Vargas do her thing. Who's like a really good solo archer? Chloe? Let's go for Durga? Gonna want to plug the hole on the middle of the field after I kill one of the mini bosses. Yeah, I still have like some open slots too. Maybe should I just go for some cheaper servants just to get bodies on the field? Yeah, I think like... yeah, I think I'll just let Ibuki do everything, so then I need to remove this. Let's go bring in some cost-effective units like Kaholan. And then... we'll save your France! Yeah, I know what, fuck it, save your France. And then... I mean, we're just trying to get... we're just trying to get bodies here, so then... Blackbeard? I guess so. Is Morgan a supporter DPS? Damage, but she can also provide NP gauge to herself and allies at the same time. But yeah, like more focus on her own damage, I think. But I mean, you can just use her however you like. Like, servants are flexible. Some might have some overlapping aspects and stuff. But yeah. Okay. Let's go. Are we gonna crash? The loading foe is slowing down. Although if it actually crashes, I actually might want to stop for tonight because it is getting heckin' late. Is that me really not good? Should you problem with Heracles? You crashed a couple times right as you defeated the boss. Were you playing on emulator or phone? You're playing on phone? Oh shit. No, we loaded, we're in. But yeah, I mean, like, there are servants, like, if you really want to look at the tier list that maybe you consider not good and everything, but like, just use who you like. FGO has many things that if you really want to push it, like, you could use Holy Grails to level up a servant beyond their natural level limits based on their rarity. And then you can just give them, like, even more enhancements just because you really like them. So, like, if you really want Emiya or, you know, Muramasa, just go get him whenever he comes up. Don't let anyone stop you there. Okay, how? Okay, we definitely need to plug the miasma in the center. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna go here for now. Burn Demerit. Oh wait, oh no, I wanted Ibuki to grab the... Actually, it'd be far for Ibuki to grab that shit. I need to be careful because class disadvantage. I think if anything, I might have Summer Bargus just plug the point just because she doesn't have the damage CE. Or at least, like, wait until Kojiro comes up and plugs it. Because I do not want to let any start spawning on me. Yeah, I should probably keep... Yeah, I should probably stay right here because this is an open spot for the lance to just dive straight through. And we don't need the master to do anything. Like, we need the master to be protected. And Colin. Yeah, I ain't walking on. I ain't walking on the burn there. I will just stay around. And yeah, I don't want to get in the way of this thing because. Yeah, I don't want that class disadvantage screwing me over. Oh god, it's taking forever to load. Oh! He almost died already! Yeah, I have to go with Mighty Chain. Oh, good crit. Okay. Man, it's wild with, like, it's wild seeing Blackbeard right next to Vargas like this. Like, just because the kind of build that Vargas has, it's so wild seeing that she's still shorter than fucking Blackbeard. Like, come on. Move aside. Ptolemaeus is here. Of course, if any of you should be eager to die by my spear and light, then by all means step forward. Okay, good focus fire. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, he already had the guts from walking over the thing. I forgot that his battle continuation, or that his guts doesn't stack. Oh my god, I just wasted that. I mean, okay, we'll probably get the cooldown back and everything, but oh my god. Come on, the more we can kill, the faster we can load, I think. Sorry, but I'm taking the shot. It may not be fancy spear work, but it's the best service I can offer. Gain crit stars. Gathering. I think, let me see. I think I'll probably hold off on that other buff.
Man, there's 20 extra levels of
皆さん
attack.
のおかげです。
Oh, please be nice to Ibuki here.
かかってきな。
Okay, good enough.
じゃあそいつで
適当にやっとくわ。そうなの？
こいつでどうだ。
ああ、遊んだ遊んだ。
Wait. Target confirmed, activating interstellar combat disruptor. Look out, that thing's got the authority to kill immortals. Typhon must have stolen that authority from Zeus. Just one hit will be enough to destroy your spirit core. If a servant's HP reaches 0 due to a harpy attack, when the battle ends, that servant will withdraw and be removed from the field even if they still have breakpoints remaining. Oh. Blackbeard?
戦場の指揮は私の領分。
Jesus. Of course I don't have the proper cards here because Blackbeard's using up everything here. Wait, she only restores or increases her HP on... Yeah, she only restores HP during normal attacks. Okay.
いいですよ。
甘いといえば
そこ。戦闘もいいですが、夜会も嫌いではありません。
Crit stars each turn, gain crit stars if near water. Gain crit stars and crit stars if... Okay. What was this one again? This one was the... Charge, MP strength, and invincible. I don't think I should know that. Oh geez, this spread is... terrible. But you do have the event CE, so you should be good. Ah, no crit with that, come on!
気持ちよかった。南国の妖精も悪くないね。
Okay, thankfully they cleared up the path.
Ah,
Kojiro!
痛いっても。
No, stop! I need to save your friends to stay alive! You know, I really need to make sure he stays alive, so I'm actually gonna go heal him up.
Ayo, hey, hey, ayo. Bang to ta. Ha! Kure! Shikisoku zeku ui kaere!
刀身に歪みなし全く無傷であった。
You know, maybe I should have given the NP boost to... Wait, oh! Wait, the core's magic energy is over the threshold. Time is about to unleash another breath attack. Kirby, get out of range now! Cannot be avoided with evade invincible. If a servant has any effects that are activated on defeated by guts, they will not activate. Oh no, that. Oh my god. Okay, I knew. I remember. I heard about the breath attack from you guys, but like, I didn't think that the AOE would be this wide. Oh my god! You got a haul ass. Actually, you can just stay right there. And yeah, it's gonna attack in 2 turns. So I could move Ibuki right here and initiate the fight with... What was it? And initiate the fight here. And part of me wants to test my luck with like the Buster Brave chain here, but I don't think that'll be enough because you don't have a craft essence. You still got a Buster buff, but yeah, I think... I mean... No, I would have to make sure I crit all the way. Although we do have the increased attack or increased damage from Ibuki being here. Maybe I'll test my luck? Because I want to make sure that with the next battle, because we're going to initiate with Kaholan, that Ibuki would just NP straight. Wait. How many turns? Actually, no, she only has. Okay, no, I kind of made things a little bit complicated here.
命令でした。覚悟。
Or actually, I could see if we could squeeze out a crit here. If not, then we clean up with Ibuki's NP.
悪いんだ。ザバーン。
Alright.
私にとって勝利は常識。特に褒めなくても結構です。マスター。
Oh wait, oh, I just realized. We're not gonna have enough space. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces on the right side here. Somebody has to take the damage. I think Blackbeard's gotta take one for the team. Shit. That is so mean, only having 4 slots here. Cause like, actually wait. Blackbeard can move 3 times. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. No, he needs to move 8 spaces. Are you kidding me? Oh, and he has the rider advantage with move cost, but he can't trek. He can only trek like a third of the field per turn. Yeah, no, okay, so Blackbeard does have to take one for the team. Buffs have expired. Yeah, I think we just NP with Ibuki again.
悪いんだ。造作もない。そうなの？夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。
If I had a brave chain with Ibuki there, that probably could have done it, but I really don't want to let that enemy have one single turn. Cause like I think going with 3 party members as you initiate gives you 3 turns, right? So yeah, I don't want to let that enemy have any chances to do anything. Damage tolerance exceeded. Unable to function. Sharing data with backup unit. Oh, what? Still gonna keep you here. Yeah, can't move anyone else, so we're gonna end. Hacking Berserker. Yeah, that's probably gonna hurt a bit. Because I don't have my... No, I still have my evasion. Woo!
Hey, hey, Isa. Hey, hey.
Alright, and we'll start with a quick so we can get crits, hopefully. I said hopefully! Thank you. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. What? Remove buffs? Blue Horizon. I think I'll have to hold off.
Dragon Pack に換装する。いいよ。
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm paranoid.
インポッシブルなミッション。いいよ。
I wanna get the 100% critical on the arts.
みんな、キャビンで待ってて。チュッチュッ。わあ、それ僕たちのセリフ。出しちゃいました。夏のブレスを見せてあげる。行きなさい。スプライトアルビオン。アロンナイト。
Oh wow, that defense up is crazy. No, oh my god, buffs! It did. What the fuck? It removed all my buffs! Although, I should be able to Mighty Chain. I don't think I need help. Or, well, okay, famous last words, but I'm pretty sure with the CE buff and crits. Okay. Maybe I need a little more firepower. Maybe I need a little more. Okay, so if a Mighty Brave Chain doesn't do it... Okay, wait, let's see. It's gonna take a while to load because of the whole Grail front. Oh god. Even on my phone and everything, it's gonna take forever. Okay, so we've used our attack up already. I could... You know, if you Mighty Brave Chain... You would do it like this, right? Or do I really need the Blue Horizon buff for the NP up? Maybe I do need a buff or something. Cause like popping the skill right there, like what was that? It's like, is it 100% NP or is it 80% or some shit? I forget. Wait, failed to connect. Did I intend to go out or something? No, we're still good. Okay, maybe just my phone being funny from having to... Wait. What? Oh, I'm still connected? Okay. Scared me for a second. So then I would have to Blue Horizon for the NP strength then. And if that's still not enough, then I just have to let the battle go then. Because it'd be nice if I could just get rid of that other enemy just right then and there. But that was extremely rude of the enemy to use buff removal 3 times in a row, even if that did conserve my HP. What the hell? Like, bro, it dispelled everything. That's insane. Like, I thought maybe it'd be programmed to just remove it, like, if it sees one set of buffs, like, once a turn, but 3 times in a row? I didn't crit on a 60? Are you shitting me? Okay, hold on. Let me cope. Let me cope one more time. What if I start with the NP and then Quick and Buster? Maybe that'll influence the RNG so that the Buster will crit. Because that was really close. Like, any one of those actually critting would actually push. And yeah, I don't mind save loading a lot here because given the nature of this fight and how long of a slog the growth run is, like, yeah, if letting this go causes me to lose Melusine in some way, like in some form of a domino effect from not getting that kill right then and there, I do not want to restart this whole thing. Oh, I mean, like, technically I have command spells, but I'd like to hold off on using command spells by any means. Even, like, you know, I know they all regenerate all 3 after reset, or after sometime before reset, but
この楽しいかも。いいよ。
Okay. Surely
蒸気カタバルト良好。
we'll
ブラストリ
change
フレ
our
クター
fate
展
by
開完了。
reorganizing the cards.
発売する。射程入った。オープンコンバット。しぶきを上げろ。ブライトアレビオン。はっ。これでとどめ。ターゲットロック。絨毯祭り。
Fine, fine. I'll live with it.
どう？見とれちゃった？スポ？準備運動ちゃんとした？
Imagine if I have skills, I can use that to change RNG. Oh yeah, no, I know. I've played this game for long enough to know that, like, you know, if I use like any skills of some sort, it'll change the under the hood RNG. But that's kind of a toss-up because sometimes it'll work, sometimes that strategy will just kind of fall flat on its face and then you just suffer. And then you would have expended some precious skill you would have probably liked to hold off on using otherwise. Red stars each. Nah, let's hold off on that one. But yeah, like, it might help it, like, I probably use some other buffing skills to change the RNG, but not something as valuable as, like, the Mystic Code skills. That's only, like, pure desperation when I need to change the RNG and pray. No, Ibuki. Ah, come on. Hmm.
そうなの？へえ、そう。尻尾バーン。あら？あらあらあら。
There we go.
なんだよ、あっけねえな。
Typhon of Pharos is readying another breath attack. Please get clear of its range as fast as you can.
Blackbeard, my dude, I'm so sorry, Blackbeard. I didn't mean to throw you under the bus like this. That's so silly. I think I can push it like this. And yeah, literally anyone just needs to one tap it. It's at like 8k. Let's see. Well, it's gonna be like this, like, you know what? Actually, let me see. Do I have any? Oh yeah. Is here. And I think we can try to generate crit stars if we do this.
負けないぞ。やっ、セクエンス。先生の杖、光を。どう？見とれちゃった？スポー
I
ティーだった
forget,
で
do
しょ？
the crit stars pass down to who initiated the fight? Or does it divide it equally between all the active servants? So that means Melusine should have... Oh, it divides the crit stars evenly. Okay, okay. No, I understand. Blackbeard, I'm sorry. You're just short of clearing the thing. I'll just sit on this so we don't spawn an enemy at the very least. I'll just have Kojiro hanging out here so that, like, he can just go tag the spawning node in the middle here. But yeah, probably it'll sweep between, like, the left and right sides for the breath attack. So, should be good. Actually, let me check. Yeah, they gotta steer clear. Everyone's good except for Blackbeard. Alright. Blackbeard, I salute you. I'm sorry. We need to make room. Die, worthless sinful trash. Piranhas. Woo! Oh boy! Okay, so we can have Sugitani just sitting on the respawn here. Okay, because I thought that would actually deplete a... What was it? I thought that would actually go deplete the, what was it? The bar? But no, that seems fine. Okay. So I think we'll have Koholin hang back. And then we begin the assault. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait, I kinda, did a little oopsie there. Okay, now we'll have to initiate attack with this, with Summer Bargist. Oh wait, no, you only have one. Okay, I misread that. Whoops. Okay, I might be trolling a little bit here. My bad. Yeah, I should put Ptolemy, like, right there. Kojiro. I think we'll just leave you in the middle. I don't think you're really gonna offer much. So you would defy me, as Zeus once did. You bet we would. Defiance is often what living comes down to. Oh yeah, okay, Ibuki's kind of boned. Yeah, that was a very poor move on my part. Fuck. I forget, if I apply evade to Ibuki, would that persist after I take my turn here? That would, right? Because the turn isn't over, or the evade isn't over until Typhon gets his turn back. But yeah, no, that was the only way to just leave Ibuki there without any Typhon's magic energy has hit critical mass again. Get ready for another breath attack. Gotta be shitting. So I guess we just need everyone to just... Okay. We still need to try to damage it though, that's the issue. So probably... I could have Melusine exit to the right with Ibuki. And then Sugitani should probably, like, you know, just stay within the free space down here, but... So we attack one turn. Okay, so we attack for one turn. Okay, no, okay. So, I think we have to attack with Vargas, but then pull her back one. And then put Melusine where Summer Bargast is. Once Bargast moves. And then with Ptolemy, or Ptolemaeus, or however you pronounce the name, yeah, he's not gonna be supporting, like, even if I, like, challenge here. Yeah. Okay, so we attack first. Oh, wait. Oh. Right, because it's the connecting nodes. I don't have Asterios support. That's the most annoying thing about this. Like, okay. If I really want to greed this... No, okay, no, I can't move. No, I can't shift everyone over to the right by one and get out without getting breathed on. Yeah, no, I just have to attack, like, just as is. Oh god.
準備運動ちゃんとした？そうなら容赦はいらないね。マナーを守りなさい。軽食をお持ちしましょう。
Oh wait, oh wait, I forgot that had skill cooldown. I fucked up. This is the last turn? No, there's one more turn.
おとなしくできないのかな。面倒になってきた。
You already have invincible.
Dragon Pack に換装する。適当にやっとくわ。いいよ。シューター、注意事項ある？波が高いよ。気をつけて。ならギリギリまで攻める。釣り上げろ。
Hey, the octopus!
なんか今いなかった。
You know, look for a bit. Asterios! Have a nice look. Oh, big damage. So when you did this, Assassin combo hilariously was the MVP. 1v1ing Typhon. MB2. I mean, MB2 is like the big value damage upgrade though. Because like you get diminishing returns and like sweet spot wise would be like MP3, but going from MP1 to 2 is like a huge jump. Actually, I could do the funniest shit. Now, does Typhon Ephemeros? Okay, actually, I need to go look this up. Does Typhon Ephemeros have... What's your attributes? Yeah, I kind of figured. Increase attack with overcharge. You believe it, Sky? As much as I want a meme right now. Aww. How many turns do you have, Ibuki? One turn and your buffs again. Well, you get them back soon enough. No, I think I Mighty Chain with Melusine, that make more sense. Also, wait, did I misread the trade here? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I misread this at the very beginning, yeah. I didn't pay attention, I literally didn't pay attention to the effective icon that's literally above the cards.
ドラゴンパックにかいいよ。
Yeah, let's go.
みんなキャビンで待ってて。チュッチュッ。わあ、それ僕たちのセリフ。出しちゃいました。夏のブレスを見せてあげる。行きなさい、スプライトアルビオン。マウストゥーマウス。重く高く強く、強強ドラゴンコンビネーション。
Margust. Oh, just off from. Ah, god damn it.
カードをあげる。特別に。応援。
Man, Vargas could Mighty Chain right here, but you don't have any extra buffs. Anyway, we're... Oh, right, we're gonna eat shit. Grid Star Gather Rate.
いいお酒。適当にやっとくわ。いいよ。夏の女神が主情に告げる。踊りなさいな、騒ぎなさいな。すっきり。ザバー。規律を守るのは人として当然のこと。どうぞ礼節の行き届いた生活を。
So it's random how Ibuki's buff is targetable when you're not buffing her. Wait, now we got the other bar. So wait, does that disrupt the... Wait a second. How? How can you do this even knowing your wishes won't come true? And knowing that even if they do, they will not bring you happiness. We live so we can live. That makes you no better than insects. So be it. You will fight for your miserable lives against other insects. Taigon Wang, Asterios. Those are shadow servants based on Taigon Wang and Asterios. Reinforcing. Dragon Shell. Wait, oh bullshit! The core's outer shell's been reinforced, but it shouldn't last for too long. Keep fending off the Shadow Serpent reinforcements and wait for an opening. Oh no, that's some grade A bullshit. You know, I'm gonna do a dumb here.
90開始です。小さなお客様、心構えはできていますね。マナーを守りなさい。
Wait, I forget. What was your increase MP strength with overcharge? And this one, arts with overcharge. Since arts is only on the other form here, but that's AoE. Oh, actually. Part of me wants to overcharge the Caliburn for the extra damage repel instance.
お嬢様のお願いでしたら。
This should be fine.
あれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン
渋滞も何のそのですね。絶対球児聖剣消防 QDK ガラティーン。
Yeah, there we go.
今回はうまくいきました。
But yeah, I know. I kind of screwed Ptolemy over doing this. Because probably should have moved, like, you know, hindsight and everything. Like, should have moved Castartoria out of harm's way, Bargast next to Sugitani, and then have Ptolemy be able to move over where Bargast currently is so that he would get out next turn. Because now, he's kind of stuck. So, yeah, I know, I realize. Okay, just in case some BS comes up, let me just put Master on here and call in a little bit closer to the fray here. But yeah, I think it's still one more turn, right? So Kojiro can just hang out by the thing here. I forget. Yeah, it should be one more turn. Oh, wait. Just don't do what you did, move Master off that spot. No. Actually, wait, I can still move here. Wait, let me see. Yeah.
仰せのままに。
ここでまっすぐ
スイー
それ
プランの
So rough, dude.
もちろん負けないぞ。突破します。そこ動かない。セクエンスなんだ、勝ちますよ。
Got rid of one at the very least, but yeah. Guess Artoria is gonna lose a health bar because that wasn't Taigon Wang attacking. Yeah. Oh, okay, going for Sugi Tiny on that spawn point. Evasion, bitch. I had that stockpile the whole time.
よし来た。装填とは。よし来た。
Do I need you with it? That should be fine. I don't think it'll kill, right? Even with the buffs up? Especially with damage up as being an event server. I have to crit. Come on! Bullshit!
よっしゃ勝った。
Fucking bullshit! Alright. One more turn. Gotta get out of range. Okay, so I can get Ptolemy out of the way. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, Sugitani will have to attack to get rid of the first bar, and then we move Bargist. Yeah, okay. Because otherwise, if I break the bar and then go with Sugitani, then Sugitani move off the spawn point, probably spawning in a servant.
Ayo. Hey, hey. いいさ。Hey, hey. 狙う。はっ。避けてみな。脳天一撃そうだよ。色即是空、空即是色。
Okay, you stay there. Cast Artoria, move in. And then with Bargist here, now that we have 3 servants together, that will give an attack up so that Bargist and everyone else can start doing damage.
90開始です。小さなマナーを守りなさい。
And then, oh, why does it have to be Sugitani? Ah, it should be fine. Okay, I probably shouldn't do this, but go pop that.
給仕の仕事ではありませんが。
いいさ。
Oh, this better be enough.
Hey, hey.
いけない。市街地での火災です。
Oh wait, no, this is the AoE one because I don't have to train anymore, right?
誰一人死なせません。モーターセーブガラキー。
Yeah, severely weakened.
狙う。避けてみな。
Okay. Okay. Part of me would really want a command spell for Sugitani's Noble Phantasm. Although I'm pretty sure with how things are set up at the moment, I should be fine to use one and not rely on a full revive. Right? Famous last words. It is also a little bit screwy that, like, I have a lot of servants with, like, AoE NPs here instead of single target for the purpose of this fight, but, what can you do? I just wanted to bring in my good old favorites. That and the AoE NPs did help clear the trash mobs. The problem is trying to stick the landing with the final boss, though. Yeah, I think Sugitani. Oh wait, no. We have 3 turns because of the. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh, we have 3 turns because I initiated with more party members. I keep thinking that every single engagement, regardless of how many party members, is a 1-turn deal. I'm so dumb. So it's gonna be like this then. Nah, I shouldn't.
運命お嬢様のお願いでしたら
I really want the Buster crit, but I don't think that'll really do anything in the grand scheme of things. Or maybe I should save the... Maybe I should save the NP just because... Or should I just Mighty Chain? Actually, I think I probably should just Mighty Chain.
Hey, Isa. Hey, ayo.
I think in this order?
Hey, Yokete mi na. Kure. Shikisoku zeku.
Do I want to, like, reload through the whole thing again? Nah. Fuck off! Oh, fuck off with that so much. Buster buff wore off on Sugitani. We have Mighty Chain, but problem is Bargus has no CE. So she doesn't have the attack from a Craft Essence. And she doesn't have the Event Craft Essence to boost up her damage even more. Sugitani has a lot of extra strength ups from the party effects and the event bonuses, though. Yeah, I think I'll Buster Chain it.
いいさノブネガそののでん今度
There she yells out for Nobunaga.
吹き飛ばしてやるよし止めた
Okay, exactly enough.
規律を守るのは
And even then, the
人とし
Buster
て
crits at
当
that
然
point would have gone now. Okay.
どうぞ礼節の行き届い
Okay. Just as planned. Everyone is away. And yeah, can't be attacked for a while. So gotta hang back. What the fuck? Wait. It spawns that thing? I thought it was gonna be a shadow surf. What the fuck? Oh, okay, Blackbeard's gone. No, they're all gone. Or... Oh my god. Okay. Blackbeard, Gudro, you gotta hold the back line. I'm counting on you guys. You got this. Why'd it have to be Blackbeard with the mighty... Oh, shit. You know, I have the opportunity to pull the funniest shit. This is so stupid. I really shouldn't. Now, the problem is the extra life bar. You know, I need to bring Ptolemy down. Okay, the problem is it's gonna go for Blackbeard because of where I positioned, or how I positioned him. And yeah, I need to start positioning. Yeah, okay. I need to start positioning everyone again for... What was it? Actually, like, what happens if you try this? Yeah, no, it just won't let you. Okay, this is gonna be the dumbest thing ever. Okay. Just gonna have to end my turn here. Yeah, of course it goes for Blackbeard. And because of the thing, bye-bye. I just hope it doesn't spawn another fucking thing. Hello, crazy demon. I can't maintain the dragon shell any longer. The dragon shell's been disabled. Now's your chance, Kirby. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna have to all in on this. Like, fuck this shit. Wait, how does it decide on who's the fourth party member? Oh, is it based on positioning? Kinda want the overcharge, but yeah, I'll do this. I want the overcharge. Actually, maybe the Brave Chain would have been. Yeah, I think the Brave Chain. No, it'd be close. It'd be close. But I'll get the defense just in case. Oh, actually. Huh. Oh, wait, oops. Yeah. Okay, that should do it.
ブラストリフレクター展開完了。フルアーマー、よし発艦する。射程入った。オープンコンバット。しぶきを上げろ。ブ
ブライトアレビオン
with some extra attacks.
おどきください
Yeah, Summer Bargus through the house.
気持ちよかった南国の妖精も悪くないね
You just read the extended rules, the friend code part real. Friend code's supposed to be a chill part of the game. Period, really that desperate. Oh yeah. Like, this mainly happened with, I mean, it happened with this game, but like also primarily with Grand Blue Fantasy. If I'm right. Actually, no. It was because of FGO, because people just wanted my fucking supports. Yeah. I think Starro as well, but maybe not that much. Actually, well, sorry. Let me get my thoughts in order. Yeah, no, I think it was primarily FGO, yeah. I think the thing about Grand Blue was that, like, I remember in the past some people would just go into chat, ask for help with a raid, and then they would just leave. So they were just using streamers as free backup, and I'm just like, heck that. But yeah, for FGO, people primarily just like see any FGO streamer and instantly assume, oh, they gotta have some cracked supports, like I gotta go add them and then never see them again, because that's how they view FGO streamers, just as free friend supports instead of like actually just tuning in to just watch and everything. So yeah, like, well, once I kind of like fell for that a couple times, like I was like, all right, like if I see any first time chatter or just anyone that just comes up who I'm not entirely familiar with, that just instantly ask for, oh, can I add you? That is gonna be an immediate timeout, if not ban. Because, like, if you're just gonna tune in to like someone streaming a gacha and first thing you ask is adding them as a friend, then they're just being completely selfish and just wanted to use the streamer to make life easier for them instead of just actually interacting and watching the streamer like any regular viewer would. Finally. Stop it. Stop it. My Typhon, where? Oh my god, it's like 2 in the morning. I gotta finish this reading and get to sleep. You know, maybe I'll shift around my schedule on YouTube and stuff. Maybe I'll shift Trail's first chapter and continue it, or I'll push everything back one day and I'll throw in Power Wash Simulator because I want something chill to relax to tomorrow. Pretty reasonable, can't blame if you were in my situation. Oh yeah, like, well, the first couple times it probably happens, like you wouldn't really think much of it, but over the months or years, and also just like, you know, with how the space is, because like, you know, when you're streaming, you're gonna have a lot of people coming in, and you're, you know, eventually, like, with the number of people that come in, you're eventually gonna meet some of those people that only just see streamers as like free supports and nothing else, and then just dip from the stream. So it's kind of like an inevitability. Like you always meet like some people like that when you do this long enough. All right, time to go wrap things up. But yeah, for sure, I think I'll shift all the dates I have, and then basically we'll do Power Watch tomorrow. Everything else shifted over by a day. Oh, I didn't think like this last growth run would take so long. Like, oh my god, it's been a while since I've had a 7+ hour stream. Like, goddamn.
Typhon of Pharaohs has stopped moving. Her magical energy has degraded to the point where she's only barely able to maintain her spirit origin. Look, her outer shell is starting to crack. That Pharaoh's signal is leaking out from the torso core. She's back to her old self. I see. When Typhon ate her, she must have reverted to her form that was more like the Chaos Tide. Why? Why won't my wish come true? Oh yeah, this one's been a lot of fun. Ptolemy's been a blast too. Taigon Wang, not that much. Like, I thought this would be the chance for Taigon Wang to redeem himself after, like, how uninteresting he was, like, over in Tunguska. But they basically pull the same thing here again, as, like, you know, he's too strong for his own good, so they need to write him out for arbitrary reasons. And then when we're in dire straits, then we have our ass pull of a save and everything. And I'm just like, man, at the very least with, like, Morgan Le Fay, like, she's in a similar position, but it's more like it's funny when she does it. But then we've seen her whole story in Lost Belt 6 and so on. But with Taigon Wang, he doesn't really have that, like, personality or history of actions that we've seen firsthand that warrants, like, the amount of power he actually has as a character in writing. So then, it doesn't feel satisfying when he pulls out some cool shit compared to, like, Morgan. Like, that's where I'm kind of feeling, like, mentally with, like, if you want to compare, like, super OP servants that, you know, when they actually have to get serious, like, they would probably resolve anything in a heartbeat. Like, Morgan would just, like, finger snap, okay, everything done. Taigong, we don't really have that level of connection or history with being with him, aside from Tunguska, because Tunguska was supposed to be his debut, but his debut wasn't the most interesting or satisfying, unfortunately. Like, personality-wise, he seems pretty silly and fine, but then, in terms of, like, his presence and everything, it's like, oh yeah, look, he's, like, got some super strong heckin' magecraft then, bye-bye. I was like, wait, where'd you go? Yeah, it's like, it really is like the Potential Man stuff. Yeah, he does deserve some cooler moments, because, like, I would love to see him pop off properly and actually give him some proper stage time. Because, like, I can get along with, like, however servants would come up as long as they just have proper screen time and, like, not just hand wave a lot of bad situations away too easily. Like, unless, like, we're in some goofy ass summer event and then, like, okay, you could just hand wave literally anything that happens there because it's summer. It's the goofy times. But in Tunguska or here, where it's more serious, then it's just like, bro, where are you? Like, of course we know where he is, but it's just like, because he's too powerful, it's like, oh yeah, I got whisked away to the Twilight plane and sat at my ass here for 6 whole months while you guys are doing your thing because time distortion. So, I mean, I respect the endurance he had to pull that off. I just kind of wish we had more screen time or some intermission chapter to really show off what's going on in his mind, or like his physical into mental struggles to maintain his formation thing to pull us out, like during that critical moment when Typhon formed. Like, you know, just something. Like, I know they wanted it to be a surprise, but when you kind of build up a surprise out of nowhere from a character that barely earns that moment, then it just kind of feels like, you know, again, unearned.
So it doesn't help that some servants bounce off each other, especially those who knew themselves in life, like Camelon and stuff. Taigon's Camelon. Yeah, I mean, technically Taigon had his chemistry with, you know, when we were facing off against the other Taigon Wang in the other castle. So technically that's his screen time, but it's not our Taigon Wang screen time. So then it's just like, well, at that point, like, I would rather have it that, like, we don't bring in Caldea's Taigon Wang, but then we have, like, Taigon Wang from the central castle, and then through, at the very least, I'd go with the writing BS of like, oh yeah, like we beat his ass, but okay, we're friends now. Like, at the very least there, then we could have proper screen time and chemistry, but then, just like in any battle royale, we get third partied. And then, even from like a then hostile Taigon Wang, his ass is grass, bye-bye. And I'm just like, okay, Asterios, thank you. Coin Sky doesn't really count because she just looks like someone that he knew. Yeah. Because they don't put them together. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's super silly. Like, again, wasted potential. Like, I think they could have probably balanced it out a bit better. Anyways, how can you not be horrified when you look at yourselves? You humans are slaves to your wishes. As long as luck is on your side, you can grant them. Does that explain why I always fail my 50-50s? Even if that wish is to defeat a dragon of all creatures. You're right. We are horrifying. Of course we're scared of having our wishes come true. Because the moment they do is also the moment we find out what we're truly made of. In spite of that, we keep living. We live. We persist. And only after we die do we learn what our lives meant. I see. You keep living. And you keep persisting. Well then. Typhon just unfurled its wings! It broke through the ceiling? What are you... learning from your example? Now you're trying to escape by evolving? Wait, now you're trying to escape by evolving Typhon Ephemeros? Yes, I am. I'm going to live. I'm going to persist. Just like all of you. I'm going to live my life exactly the way I want. Emergency alert! Typhon Ephemeros is forming an internal magical reactor core. A Fafnir? Right, of course. This is the result of an anti-wish granted like Ephemeros having a wish of her own. But this scale is insane! It's growing even bigger than the original Fafnir. You're not going anywhere. Please, give me your last command spell, Master. Huh, you think I'm letting you take all the glory here? Give it to me, Master. Then I guess... Now, the important thing is to make sure the enemy doesn't escape. So I'm hoping you'll form a contract with me and let me use that command spell. Who dis? Right, that's right. It's okay to just want to live. How have I never realized this? Now, at long last, I'm finally free. Alright, we secured the vantage point. Are you okay, Master? I'm fine. Typhon Ephemeros is moving at incredible speed. We don't have long before it escapes the singularity. I see. Only my third noble phantasm could reach it from here. It must be feeling like it's home free. And that is even getting to how its very existence is larger than life now. If it has a personal wish on top of all that, we can't possibly win.
Even if we had an attack that could reach it, there'd be no way of getting through all that armor. Except this time... Yep, this time, we have that to guide us. It's kind of crazy when you think about it, Tolly. You and me are from completely different countries and time periods, but here we are hunting a dragon together anyway. It's those differences that make this work so well. You and I inscribed our names on the pages of history in very different ways. One day someone is going to read those names. It could be in the book, or an image, or another form of media that hasn't even been invented yet. That sort of absurdity was one of the many things my king loved about this world. Free. I'm free. This time, I'll finally be truly free. A dragon kin of Typhon's caliber should have no troubles escaping a singularity. Once I've escaped from here, I won't have to rush any longer. I can take all the time I need. All I have to do is keep filling my new magical reactor core with magical energy a little bit at a time. Then, once my transformation is complete, I'll be able to take revenge on the Master of Chaldea. Why didn't I realize this sooner? You're right, Anti-Holy Grail. You did arrive at this realization a little too late. What? That third noble phantasm again? No, wait. Is this? Does this mean you were still alive? Don't tell me you forgot. My noble phantasm is a thread of fate. A thread that will always guide you down the right path. Ariadne Appolito Hades. There, I've marked her. Oh my god, still residing. Understood. We'll take it from here.
掲げるは我が胸の灯火。たぎる光よ。我が行く先を開け。バロック・アレクサンドリア。
Okay, so Theseus is like still deep inside. Oh, okay. A fucking guiding marker too with a thread. This can't be. They can't possibly have spotted my core at this distance. I can't believe it. He's peeling away the armor around it with such precision, even for so prolonged an attack. Still, it's not too late. My core is still intact. Don't you dare miss Sugitani. Huh, don't worry. Like I told Master, I'm never missing again. No, 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 no. I finally figured it out. I can be free now. I have a right to be free. Even if it means I have to do harm in order to... So you really did finally figure it out. That's right, Typhon Ephemeros. This is what it means to live. Every creature, myself included, must first and foremost focus on living. Even if doing so means making mistakes, flawed and imperfect as we all are. But we keep living. We keep persisting in spite of it all. We believe that when we reach the end, we'll finally have an answer. And now, you've just seen what your answer looks like. But that's so foolish. So, here you go. This is the final Holy Grail round. It's all yours. Oh. Oh. God, I love cinematic moments like this. Holy shit. Damn it. That one tore right through my core. I can feel myself disappearing. She's still flying away. See you in 2 years! You're right. No change in her flight speed. Does it mean Sugitani's Holy Grail round didn't? Don't worry, I definitely got her. She's done. It's over. That much concentrated magical energy doesn't disappear instantly, even when its source has been snuffed out. She's a dead dragon flying now. Even though her life is over, she's going to keep soaring onward. Till she's gone as far as she possibly can. It's over. That accursed Holy Grail round is erasing me from my core outward. I can feel more and more of myself dissolving with every passing second. I see. This really is the end for me. But that's why I could fight so hard. Right up to the end. If I didn't know better, I'd think I was human. I wonder, would anything have been different if I had realized it sooner? Could that master and I have been friends like her servants?
See you in 2 years!
Maybe. Maybe one day I'll...
Oh. See you in 2 years, yep. And we still have section 20 and the epilogue, right? Fuck me, dude, I gotta get to sleep. Wait, oh my god. Okay, yeah. Okay, epilogue just after this.
It's over. Yeah, sure looks that way. I still can't quite believe you survived. Huh, well, I'm used to hanging on by a thread.
Oh, shut up! Do you want me to finish off for real?
As it were, though I have to admit that this time, it was an especially fine thread, even for me. Honestly, if I was still alive, I would have been killed instantly. I think I have Asterios' magical energy to thank for this.
Asterios?
Ah, good point. He was the lord of the castle back then, and he still had his Tears of the Holy Grail. If he had even a shred of will left to help you, he had ample magical energy with which to do so. Well, don't expect a big thank you from me. This is a war, not a trust fall. That's fine. I wasn't expecting one anyway. But how did you get in here in the first place? No, wait, I know. It was Ariadne's thread, wasn't it? Yep. I looped some around, Ptolemaeus' back when we fought. And it dragged me here with him. From there, I just stayed out of sight of Typhon until its minions and... I had a Typhon and its minions and waited for my chance. Well, I suppose it wasn't actually Typhon, was it? Never would have guessed we were up against the ephemeral fruit this whole time. Now that I think about it, I expect the singularity splitting into day and night versions must have had something to do with the ephemeral fruit and the nature of the Holy Grail. Since the fruit was a kind of anti-Holy Grail, the Holy Grail from the singularity must have naturally repelled it. Oh yeah, good point. That would explain why the Holy Grail split into fragments instead of remaining as a single whole. And that in turn led to an already incomplete singularity being further fractured into day and night versions. So we had a day singularity and a night singularity, each with their own castles. Perhaps we could call them Castle of Shining Dawn and the Castle of Shadow Dusk. And that's not all. We can't forget the Castle of Twilight. Thanks, Riku. Nah, I'm just kidding. Kingdom Hearts ass moment. All in all, this was a good war. It's nice having worthy opponents. And even better, we didn't have to sacrifice any innocent civilians to fight it. I'm not too big on that Valhalla-minded approach myself. I feel Taigon Wang enjoyed this more than I did. I think he's actually more of a fighter than you think. Oh yes, whenever the fog let up, my team and I would sometimes get into skirmishes with them and his team while we're out scouting. I never fought Tygon Wang directly, but I was impressed by the variety and brilliance of his schemes. And I'm impressed by his potential. Although Coin Sky certainly didn't look very happy to be a pawn in them. Definitely not. I've known people like him. There's nothing they love more than coming up with new strategies and testing them in live combat. Were there people like that serving Iskandar too? Boy, were there! There was one scribe in particular who always rubbed me the wrong way. I'd love to hear more about that. But it looks like my time is up. I don't think I could even lift a finger now. Thank you, Theseus. I'm pretty sure you and I have only been enemies here, but I suppose the fact that you can say things like that with a straight face is why you're here in the first place. I only wish I could have said that to Asterios too. Maybe then I'd have one less regret to take with me. I'll tell him for you. That's good to hear. Maybe that would be enough to drop at least one regret, even if I'm an empty shadow of humanity. Yes, I think my dreams may be that much better now. I can confirm that the singularity has begun to converge. We'll be race shifting you home very soon, Senpai. I'm setting the return parameters now. Don't move from that spot, okay? Hey now, don't go all weepy on me. Snipers are supposed to do their job and disappear. See you later, Sugitani Senjubo. You bet. If there's ever another target you can't afford to miss, give me a shout. Oh yeah, there's still one question I don't have an answer for. What's that? Well, I'm just wondering why strangers like us got paired up. I mean, the lords of the other castles all had pre-existing bonds with the subordinates, right? Oh, I think I can answer that one. I'd guess it's because the general you have the deepest ties to is also someone who isn't exactly your textbook heroic spirit. Oda Nobunaga. I guess you got a point there. So I expect the land summoned me instead to fill in for him in his absence. Since among servants, I was uniquely positioned to fight Typhon Ephemeros. So our partnership was just a coincidence. A coincidence, huh? Indeed, but not a bad one. I'd agree with that. Well, see ya, Double Tolly. Goodbye, and I'll give my older self your regards. Well, Kirby, this has been one of the longest short journeys I've ever been on. Are you going to come to Chaldea someday? Who knows? I can't say whether I'll ever be summoned there. And even if I am, I don't know if it will be me or my older self. But if I am, I'm sure it'll be a grand old time. I certainly wouldn't mind serving the boy again, along with that twisted old mage. Who else is there? Nameless, my teacher, the boy's own son. Oh, nothing left. I see Typhon's cocoon is disappearing. The day and night castles are already gone. Even the extensive damage from our battle is vanishing as though it were no more than a dream. Speaking of dreams, it looks like it's time to wake up from this one. This really was a good battle. A thrilling expedition that went beyond day and night themselves. Hey Kirby. One day, I hope you'll show me your endless sea. Alright, almost there. We just got the epilogue left and I gotta go to sleep. I am turning off the stream so fast once we finish reading the epilogue. You'd think you'd have an internet outage. Okay, let me end this. I need to sleep. I'm so sorry about how things turned out this time. Yeah, maybe next time you can, instead of showing off potential, actually show off some action. All that big talk about insisting you'd all think your lucky stars that I was compatible with this singularity. And look at what I had to show for it. You don't suppose there's a hole around here I could crawl into for a while, do you? Ooh boy, I really blew it. Nah, don't sweat it. I wouldn't be here now if it wasn't for you. See you next time, totally after summer, you have nothing but sand. Really? Ah, thank you, Master. You don't know how happy it makes me to hear you say that. I can feel the envy of that other me fading away already. You envied him? Oh yes, you said he was commending Huang, Nezha, and even Lady Ko and Sky in battle, right? With a force like that, I could try all kinds of strategies I'd only ever been able to dream about back when I was alive. How could I not be envious? Well, now I'm even happier I wasn't ever summoned to the singularity. Yes, your strategies are excellent, Chancellor, but it's not exactly easy being the one who has to execute them. I agree with Huang Feihu. You are what they call a slave driver. What? That's not fair. It's not my fault the most effective strategies are also the biggest pains in the ass. If you're going to catch an opponent off guard, you need your people, the land, and even the heavens to all be in alignment. Of course, you can't do anything about the land or heavens, but you can always count on people to do their jobs. If Theseus ever gets summoned here, I'm gonna have a talk with him. Theseus? Well, it sounds like to me he talked you up like you were the lord of the castle, and then he kept all the best parts for himself. Sounds exactly like the kind of thing he'd do too. You know, I never liked that about him. Yurio's got some words. Of course, Tygon envies his other self. Yeah, his other self got more screen time. I bet there's plenty you'd like to say to him too, right, Media? Huh? No, not really. I wasn't even summoned to that singularity. I know that according to myth, I was a stepmother, but I don't have any memory of that. Oh, really now? What about you, Penthesilea? Me, that goes without saying. In fact, nothing so paltry as words can do justice to this body of mine. Uh-oh, that might have been a bad idea. Come, Master, the simulator is prepared. Show me what you've learned from your battles in this most recent singularity. Oh, I'd like to get in on that. I've had enough of Chancellor's strategies to last a lifetime, but I don't love hearing about how this other me lost. We need to settle the score right here in Chaldea, fair and square. I agree, Huang Feihu. I am the strongest one here, obviously. Ooh, I like this plan. Tell me you'll be in command of your side. Tell me you'll be in command of your side, Huang. I, of course, will command our side. This other me should never put her fate in the hands of a weakling like Theseus. I swear on my Amazon honor that I shall prove here and now that I am the greatest general in Chaldea. Oh, you won't be having a greatest general in Chaldea contest without inviting me, would you? The King of Conquerors! My army has finally assembled. Sure, my retainers are still getting to know each other. Nothing strengthens new bonds like a battle. Waver. Besides, I have questions for you, Kirby. You do? I do. I heard Ptolemaeus' message. But a message alone just isn't enough. They say you need to experience the winds at Troy for yourself before you can fully understand the Iliad. So, if I'm going to understand his message properly, I'll need to hear it from you, the one who fought by his side. So, what do you say? Do you have time to talk with me? Absolutely! Good. You may not be able to drink alcohol yet, but we can still chat over soft drinks. And believe me, I have plenty of stories to share about my old friend from school. my somatophylakes, somatophylakes, and the man who nastily insisted on referring to me as that Iskandar boy. Aww. Is it over? Oh, it's over. Iskandar's still in the show. He just has that kingly aura when he enters the room. Ah, jeez, okay. God. Part of me wants to do a YOLO 10 pull just for Ptolemy, but I really gotta save for the Samurai Remnant collab and everything, so I gotta stop it here for tonight. Oh, goodness. Alright, that's it. We done. I'm just gonna end this right here, right now. I gotta get some sleep. So, also as a heads up, the scheduled streams I have, I'm gonna push it over a day, and instead we'll do Power Wash Simulator 2 tomorrow. So, I will update that on YouTube, but yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you enjoyed FGO tonight, and I'll go make the changes right now so that we get Power Wash Simulator tomorrow. Take care everyone, have a nice day or night.